everyone, and welcome back to Tales from the Hearth, the Starfarers. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I missed you so much. I cried. It was a whole thing. Let's jump in like we always do with introductions. Hi, I'm James. I use she, they pronouns. You can find me on TikTok at NiceOneJames and on Twitter at TTRPGay. As for how I'm doing today, I just got into this stream by saying Ka-chow brothers. So, it's gonna be a day, and we're all in it, and it's, sweet. Tell us about yourself.
I'm Sweet. You can find me at _Sweet Stories anywhere. That's Twitter, Instagram. Wow, it's the first time I started with Twitter first. Twitter, Instagram, and TikTok. I've been posting some videos and photos of Pamali. I did a little cost test. It came out a lot better than I thought it would. So yeah, I'm on that high right now, writing that into the stream. I'm happy to be here. Excited to go.
Amazing. Thank you so much. Also, the cosplay is really good, and everyone at home should go look at it, because it's all I've thought about.
Very true.
For what feels like forever. Abby, what's up?
Hello, ka-chow. I'm Abby. I use she, they pronouns. I am found at ABZKelly on all the things. And I don't post too much, but then when I do, it's so good, I promise. I am also obsessed with Sweet's cosplay, so I'm doubling down and saying you have to check that out. And then tomorrow also is the finale. I'm in a Peter Jackson themed Scion TTRPG short form thing, and the finale's tomorrow. And I also play a New Jersey accent. So.
Hell yeah. We'd love to see it. Thank you so much. Grace.
Hi everyone, I'm Grace. I use she, her pronouns. You can find me on twitter.com all day at LMAO Grace with 2 E's. And on TikTok talking about so many things at Valkyrie's cousin. I also loved Sweet's cosplay, tripling down. It was just so excellent. And I've thought about these guys so much this week. And I've also been thinking about cars for the past 10 minutes. So, ka-chow.
Ka-chow. Thank you so much. This can't be the running gag of the stream. VJ.
Ka-chow. Also quadrupling down on Sweet's cosplay. Literally lost my mind. Was like, oh. Okay. But hey y'all, my name is VJ Harris. My pronouns are he, him, and they, them interchangeably. Do whatever. You can find me everywhere as VJ's Creations, Twitter, TikTok, Hive, Mastodon, my website.com. I am a freelance TTRPG designer and pro GM.
Amazing. Thank you so much. And last but never least, Jess.
Hello, I'm Jess. I use she, they pronouns. This is Luna. Hopefully
Hi,
she won't
Luna.
throw up this week on stream. But, no promises. What do you think, Luna? What are we going to do today? We're feeling
She said
good?
ka-chow.
Okay, perfect.
True, I heard it. It's crazy.
You can find me on the internet. Most places at Seriously. Don't ask me how I spell it. It's made up. That's all. Have a great time today.
Thank you so much. All right, glad to know we're all on the same 2 pages. Sweet is an incredible
look at Sweet's cosplay. Well, thank you.
No, it's okay. We're all on the same 2 pages, which is Sweet is an incredible cosplayer, and everyone should go look at it. And fucking ka-chow. I'm sorry for the energy of the studio today. I don't know what to tell you. Let's do a couple of announcements. There will not be a Tales from the Starlight Ocean this Saturday, but it will be returning the week after. However, we will have Tales from Beyond Crow Lane, our gothic horror campaign, back on Sunday. I'm incredibly normal about it, as you could tell from the hand motions. You should come watch it. We have merch, and it's super soft and warm and comfortable and great for the winter season. I would live in the sweater if I could. It's a great time. We also have a fan Discord. Wonderful vibes in that place. You should absolutely join. And also, maybe you're going to get some cool announcements in a little while. Also, for cool announcements, be sure to follow us on Twitter at StarlightTales_. For as long as Twitter exists, which I am gonna die on the hill on that it will be forever. This might age badly, and that's okay. We're also, I think, on Tumblr at Starlight Tales, just in case I am wrong,
You are.
which is a wild thing to announce in the year 2022. Also, be sure to follow us on TikTok at Starlight Tales for little moments from your favorite shows. I forgot the word campaigns for a minute. And also, if you want to find the entire recording of all of our VODs, follow us on YouTube at Starlight Tales as well. Do we have any other announcements? Is that it?
I think that's it.
Amazing. Thank you so much. You're so true. It matters to me. I'll cry, actually, if I miss even one thing. I have a really normal relationship with failing. Anyway, sorry, that was just me and Jess' conversation. No one else heard that. I hope you all had a lovely holiday, and now let's all grab a soft blanket, your favorite drink, settle in for tonight's Tale from the Hearth. And welcome back. I missed you. Let's talk a little bit about where we found our Starfarers the last time we saw them, because it's been 2 weeks. Maybe you forgot. I did a little bit too, and that's okay. So where we picked up last time, our Starfarers had settled in to sleep after a very long day, woke up and had a nice little breakfast nice little bonding time where they all got together and began to untangle the big looming mystery hanging over their heads. What's going on with Willow and Pomali? And also like the failed jump and the runes or whatever, I guess. But mostly the first one. Also a little bit Ventress and Birch, but it's fine. After exchanging information and making a plan for the day, they headed out to Tideward in search of their first suspect, who was Pomali's brother, Siren, as well as the rune that Kalara had reported had been tampered with and was partially responsible for the failed jump. Traveling all the way down to low tide, which is the underwater part of Tideward, they found both of their goals easily, as Siren was waiting just outside the rune, seemingly concerned and trying to get their attention. After a short but tense confrontation, most of the group decided to go inside and investigate the rune while Wilda stayed behind, and after some convincing, Siren revealed that he was not responsible for the failed jump or the tampered with runes, and the discovery of their cloakpin at the scene of the crime was not their doing, as they'd lost it a couple days earlier after a weird, strange encounter in the rough waters of Cliffside that they didn't seem too eager to talk about. Satisfied, I just hit my computer, sorry for the shaking, Wilta did not press them to reveal all of his secrets for the time being, and instead headed in and found the group huddled around the rune, with Willow's roots deep inside, making connection with the semi-sentient part of the magic that lived within it. With the help of the party all holding hands in a very cute coming together moment, they managed to release enough of the arcane pressure that the rune came out of self-defense mode, therefore avoiding a very big conflict with a very scary magical Hydra, and calmed it down enough that they could investigate it without any danger. They discovered whoever had tampered with this rune, like they did in Kinward, did a worse job than before, and had triggered the self-defense mechanism in it, and had seemingly fled, that's the correct past tense, fled the scene of the crime, picked up on by Corin, and I believe Ventress, but my brain doesn't work. With the help of Kalara, the god of magical innovation and arcane study, they managed to not only fix the inscriptions within the rune, but also charge it once again with magical power, giving up some of their abilities and magical energy and their focus in order to return it to the state that it was. And as they all traveled to Pomali's mother's, Lena's home, they sat in a wonderful dinner side by side on the edge of the docks and watched as all of the runes, once again restored, flared to life, and they finished their journey that they had started several days before. And this is where we find them now, seated on the edge of that same dock, empty bowls and food containers next to them, watching as familiar masks once again crest over the horizon as those Castellans who were waiting to come home finally can. My Starfarers, what would you like to do?
I think Ventress isn't actually looking up at the ships. Instead, she's like scribbling down like on a piece of paper, like on the side, like just notes, like little bullet points. Just like, yeah. And she's being pretty quiet about the whole thing.
Can I sneak a look over her shoulder, see what she's writing?
Yeah, you should roll for it, though. I don't think you should roll, but...
Yeah. You know what? I would. Guess who doesn't have their dice?
Who's surprised?
That was
Raise your hand if you're surprised.
Cool. Come back to me in 3 minutes whilst my wife goes and gets my dice for me.
That is so incredibly valid. We'll kind of put a little
Slay.
pin in that one. My other friends, what are you doing? What are you thinking? What's the vibe?
I think. Oh, you go.
No, please go. It was a half-baked thing.
Half it? Okay. Wilda honestly is just being quite quiet. Just like, can Wilda insight check the jump? Does it feel right?
Sure. Yeah, go ahead.
What's my? Okay. No, I got like an 8.
An 8, I think you're a little bit thrown off because you've never had to jump this short before. Because normally you're going that full long distance, you kind of have a moment with that weightlessness. And this, it was just so quick, you didn't have that much longer to go that I think you're kind of jarred a little bit by that and not able to see anything past that.
Yeah. Yeah, Wilda's just quietly looking out and up at the people coming in. Kind of weird for Wilda to be quiet, so.
I think Pamali is like collecting bowls and collecting plates to help Lena bring everything inside, and I think they notice that unless I need a roll for that too. They notice that Wilda's quiet, and they
you
go
could tell.
to they go to Lena's like liquor cabinet and see if there's like any like what is Wilda's favorite liquor? What is that? Brandy?
That's hard to say. Wilda, while gives off the illusion of drinking hard liquor, only does it with gods to impress them. And you, knowing Wilda much better, knows she likes like a fruity cocktail with bells and whistles and like a little umbrella.
Perfect. Then I think she's in the kitchen whipping that up, and comes out with like a tray for whoever wants, probably like a pitcher full and like cups, and kind of sits that down and takes a cup for herself and Wilda and pours one for Wilda and slides it over and goes, "You're kind of deep in thought."
Wilda takes whatever little umbrella or like toothpick is in it and is like stirring it contemplatively with this fruity drink. Pamali, from the information I received, it was that this was something much bigger, and for it to resolve easily, I'm having a hard time trusting it, even though I feel like I should trust it. I don't know.
Well, as Pamali looks out herself with this new information from Wilda, can she see like this is where we're supposed to be? And yeah,
Seems like it, yeah.
I think Pamali kind of looks out for a bit and looks back at Wilda and goes, "Yeah, when I was talking to Isla, they said that they think that fixing the jump itself would probably be, easy. It's just figuring out everything else, who's behind it and all of that. That's Wednesday thought was going to be a really hard thing to solve. So
that helps. That clarifies. Yeah, I think with there's so much going on. I
think Pamali grabs her hand and holds it in hers and goes, "I'm kind of freaked out." Honestly, there's a lot that's going on. I think this is one of the first times that I've dealt with something so big in this situation, in this position. So I understand you feeling freaked out. I'm not gonna lie though, you've been in this position a lot longer, and you being freaked out kind of freaks me out a little bit more. But yeah. But you're not alone.
Wilda pats Pamali's hand. While I am confused and keeping my guard up, I wouldn't consider this my version of freaked out, so don't worry about that.
That's good.
But as you are now in this position and you're saying this is your first big one, whenever you're with me, I want you to be your true self always. But whenever you're with the people, Try to hide the freaked out as much as possible, sweet.
I try.
Yeah.
Concealing it all is like a lot new. And down there with Seren, I could not conceal my just shock of him being down there. Anyways, that's
which is understandable. It's family. It's you're going through that where I, in the political sphere, never had to deal with family, because in the way that you have family, I didn't have that here. So it's understandable, but not to me, because I haven't gone through that, so I don't know exactly what you're going through, which is a rare thing for, a majestic creature my age,
Yeah, that's understandable.
Yeah.
I think Famali kind of nuzzles in, gets a lot closer and starts just rubbing their back and being like, I know you're saying, family. So you're saying, family and all of that in this realm that we're in. You are my family, Walda. And I just want to make sure that you know that. I know down there, I also said just some weird stuff. We were talking about Seren, and it was a heated moment, and I said that they were my family, but I want you to know, I hope you know that you are my family too, and I don't want you to...
100%. I was specifically, of course, referring to, the sibling family, whereas, you're like my young, you're like another daughter to me. You're part of my family as well. So, no, I definitely feel that. Don't at any point think I don't feel that for you, my sweet Pamali.
Thank you. Stop, please.
And Wilma does the full brings you in into the big grandma tits, and it's just oh, like my honey.
I love it. I think Pamali as well mimics that, and it's and just comes and gives them kisses on the cheek.
Yeah. We're just doing the grandma and their favorite grandchild type vibes.
Amazing. Let's hop back over to Ventress and Willow. Willow, if you'd like to make me a perception check. Ventress, how are you trying to hide what you're doing?
She's so poorly just trying to cover it with her hand because she's writing so quickly.
Okay. I'd say either make me a stealth or a sleight of hand. Your choice.
Let's see. I will do stealth.
And Willow, you said you got 13?
Mm-hmm.
I got a 12. I need a new dice.
Yeah. So Ventress, tell us what Willow sees.
9 + 3. I think... Okay, well, she's trying to, push her away, kind of, but it's just, bullet points of things she wants to, apologize for down in the... When they were in the rune, it's just, I'm sorry, and this is why. And then I think if Willow, keeps, looking over, she'll kind of, yank the paper and stand up and be like, I need to tell you something.
You good? What are you writing?
I need to tell you something. I actually need to tell everyone something. And she'll kind of stand up in front of everyone and kind of I would just like to apologize for down in the rune for hesitating to hold Willow's hand. I hope you don't think I am not capable of doing this job, because I am. I don't know why I did that, and you all did a really good job, and I wish I had been quicker, and I'm really proud of all of you, and yeah. So I hope you can forgive me. It will not happen again. I'm glad we fixed everything. Thank you. And then she will sit down next to Willow again.
Did you just make a speech at me?
No.
They did it at all of us.
Well,
You just made a speech.
Yeah.
I didn't make a speech. I don't make speeches.
We'll just start
That was a
slow
speech.
clapping.
Thank you, Wilda.
Absolutely impeccable. Owning up to your mistakes when you make them, that takes more gall than, doing the right thing every time. That's bold. That's vision. Beautiful. Yeah.
you so
I
much.
wouldn't say mistake. V, it's not.
Mistake. Yeah, that mistake. The word mistake is like heavy. I don't think that's like a big. It was a mistake.
Well, I should have been quicker because Willow was stuck in the room and all of you were holding hands and I didn't understand what was happening until the end, basically. So
That actually, they're making a good point with the word mistake, because there's a key word you just said there. You didn't understand. How was it a mistake if you didn't understand? The second you understood, boom, you were there.
You did it.
So,
Exactly.
no
I
mistake.
should have understood because it is our job to understand these things and I didn't, and you all did.
See, here's the
Adventures-
thing. That would have been on our part because we didn't communicate anything that we, might have interpreted. So that seems more like there was a collaboration maybe missing. But honestly, we were pretty quick. I see no issue.
Also,
Alda's right. And sorry, Corin. Just we need someone like you to maybe take a minute before acting, because I know I don't just speak for myself when I say sometimes I act impulsively. And
Kamali chokes on her drink a little bit because yeah, she does.
And come on,
Like,
if
get your
Willow,
side
acts
look.
if Willow acts impulsively, what am I? Like, come on.
we need you to be the clear head who only acts when it's the right thing to do. And so thank you for being that person today.
You're welcome.
Oh.
I was scared of someone getting hurt, and
Of course.
Yeah. but we didn't. You all did so good.
we
But
all
thank
did
you for
good.
letting me make my speech. My apology.
It's a nice speech.
Thank
You did good as well, Ventress. Please know that.
Oh,
and I think-
thank you.
I don't think any of us have a reason to forgive you because none of us see what you did as wrong. I think maybe you should forgive yourself for what you're holding, because none of us are holding that against you, friend.
Oh well, I misread it then. That might be a me thing. So, but yeah, okay. Well, glad that's out of
Do
the
you want
way.
to drink? Did you want to drink?
Oh yeah. Oh, I would love a drink. That has alcohol in it. This one.
Yes.
Great.
Oh,
And she'll-
Ventress, it's so beautiful how you care so deeply that you want to make sure you're doing the right thing.
I need
It's,
I need it perfect every time. I need it to be
Yes.
correct.
And I think it's very beautiful that you care so much about things that way. And I hope you still do things that you enjoy, my darling.
I will. Well, yeah, I'm drinking from Lily's. What is this? Sangria? It's great.
It's not really sure. I just grabbed a bunch of fruit and a bunch of liquor and just kind of mixed it together. So it's sure it's a sangria. That's what
It's
we'll go
sangria.
with. Yeah.
It's good. Thank
That's
you.
just- yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
VJ, how's Corin feeling right now? What's going on in Corin's little brain?
Well, first, just after this, he was thinking. I mean, I didn't know what was happening. I'm impulsive. I was just like, okay. But the other said everything, so he's like, I can keep it to myself. I think before and after, we're by like some water, right? I mean,
Yeah, you're like,
Yeah.
like Lena's house is up on stilts above the water, and you're kind of seated on the edge of that.
I think before and after, he's just like sitting on the edge, dangling his feet, kind of wishing it was lower down to the water so he could put his like feet in it. And is mostly just like happy we got the jump to where it needed to go, because I was worried about that. Is thinking about the weight of what comes next and figuring out who's in charge and stuff, and like planning like, okay, what is he gonna do for that? And then part of him's like really happy that him and Pamali are gonna go and have some like one-on-one time, a little picnic and stuff, and the other part's like, they're gonna ask me about that thing, and contemplating if he's going to like outright lie to them, which is stressing him out a little bit. But like, he's chilling. He'll drink.
Amazing. So you're all just kind of sitting here as you're sitting here, and the sound of the waves kind of just most of the noise in the back. You're far enough away from the city that usually you don't get a lot of the like chatter of people. But as you can kind of see in the distance, those ships get a little bit closer and a little bit closer to the docks on like the beach part of Tideward. You start hearing like little excited shouts from the houses that are around you and footsteps as people go running off to greet people. And yeah, it's a nice little, there's a nice little breeze here. It's a beautiful day.
Can I ask a question?
Absolutely.
So do all of like the incoming ships dock at Tideward when they like land here, or do they
Yes.
kind of dock at all the different islands?
Most of them will dock here first,
Okay.
just to kind of like catch up. This is, jump days is when a lot of the like supplies from the outside come to the island, so most ships will stop here first, and then people will kind of go their own separate ways if they need to.
Okay. So could Willow spot Birch's ship among them or not?
You guys are a little bit far away, but if you'd like to make a perception check, you can.
Mhm. Also, this is a DM question. Would a member of the council usually greet the ships as they arrive as like a political thing and a member of the community?
You would know Kier is probably there to greet them. Kier
Okay.
kind of oversees this group of people that go out
Okay.
every season or so.
Mhm.
But other than that, not really. It's an often enough thing that there isn't a ton of fanfare around it. It's just
Mhm.
like an excited kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
What was that perception check?
I got a nat 1. So
Okay.
I'm gonna play this like that. I think Willow kind of has the thought, oh, I wonder if I can spot Birch's ship, and goes to kind of grab some of the weird sangria that Pamali has made,
Mhm.
and then kind of like grabs a glass, looks at them, and then is suddenly hit by this rush of feeling that they felt back in the cave when they were working with the rune, and Pamali first like put their hand on his shoulder, and that feeling of like connection, and he kind of looks at your face for a minute, and her breath kind of catches in her chest for a minute, and then looks away.
Can I roll insight to see if she catches that?
Sure,
Oh,
I'll
yeah.
roll a deception. Oh, buddy.
Molly's not much better. Hold on.
No, I'm okay. I got a 15.
Yeah, Pamali got a 7.
No, okay.
Horrible.
So, I think she just sees that they've paused for a minute, and she's like, "I know it looks weird, but it's a good drink. I swear. I don't know what to call it, but it's."
Yeah, no, it's great. It's strong. Where'd you put this?
Whatever was on like the top shelf of my mom's liquor cabinet, I
Uh-huh.
heard that.
So a lot of thought went into it. Yeah.
Sure, 100%. Okay.
Uh-huh.
So I don't know how to mix stuff, but I know how to taste stuff. So I just kept pouring and then tasting and pouring and tasting until it just tasted really good, and that's what I got.
Yeah. Good
Yeah.
job.
Yeah,
Mhm.
thank you. All the ships are docking. You want to maybe see if Birch is
shit.
around?
Oh,
Yeah.
we should do that. We definitely should do
You heard that from down the dock?
Yeah, I just, well, I was looking,
Where are you?
I just, we should go greet people because they're coming back, and we should go make sure everyone had a good trip. And they're probably confused because the jump was weird, and maybe they
Right.
noticed that. I think we should check on them. If you guys want, we don't have to. I can go.
Oh, true. No,
Mhm.
we can get Lina, get us a thing of champagne. We can break it on the ships. It'll be like the old times.
Lena kind of like sticks her. She stepped back to give you guys some space when the quiet settled over, but you see them kind of like poke her head out the window. You guys want champagne? I could probably find some champagne.
Yeah,
Get
Lina,
my
let's
cooler or
go.
something? All right, yeah, I'll be right back. Give me 5 minutes.
Thank you.
Like a pattering of feet.
James, can
Yes.
just to reverse a little bit, can I make a perception check to see if Corin noticed looking at Pamali like that?
Sure, I would say probably an insight check. But yeah,
Insight?
absolutely.
That's even better. That's so much better with the +7 to a +3. Oh, absolutely. That's a 20. 26. Okay, cool.
Yeah. I'd say you catch that. Jess, what do you think? I mean, you guys are a little bit farther apart, but what emotions do you think Corin kind of catches on Willow's face?
I think, like, you see Willow and Pamani exchange a lot of glances all the time. They're always very fond, they're always very loving, but there's a much deeper, like, almost trepidation, but not quite. It's like a little bit of, like, a light goes on. And then it's a very much, like, it's gone as quickly as it was on their face.
He's gonna put that in his back pocket and go back to his drink.
At the intel.
If we're all ready, I say we probably go down there, right? I think she goes. Yeah. She drops everything and grabs Willow's hand, grabs Birch's hand. Let's go see Birch, and just starts walking. Come on, guys, keep up.
As you guys walk past one of the windows on the side, Lena kind of like opens the shutters and go, "Here, sorry, I had to go to the cellar, but yeah, there you go."
All right, lovely catching up with you, Lena, as always. Mwah.
You too. You should come by more often for dinner.
100%.
All of you. All right, yeah, you kids go. You kids go. I understand. I'll be here.
Oh, I love being called a kid.
She kind of like squeezes your shoulder a little bit as you walk by. And yeah, absolutely. You guys can make your way towards like the beach dock area of Tideward. It's a pretty short walk. It's the longest part of the walk is the fact that you're pretty far out on the dock, so you have to go back up to the front of the dock and then around. But it takes you like 5 minutes. As you draw closer, you kind of get a clearer view of those masts that you saw in the distance and the ships that you know fairly well. These are the ships of the Starfarers, who are the people who kind of go out every season to facilitate trade between the Cosmic Archipelago and the rest of the Expanse. They bring knowledge back from the Expanse. It's a very elite is not the word I'm looking for, but a well-respected position overseen by Kier as the Magister of Tideward. Very competitive to get into, very skilled sailors, that kind of shtick. They are gone most of the year, but they return every jump, and then half of them stay in Farbound, which is your next jump. Just kind of like draw straws kind of thing. And you would know Birch as well usually sticks with the Starfarers just for safety reasons. But as you get closer, you can kind of see their ships. The central one being this, like, the wings are folded in now, but this large, like, dragon type. With the sails are kind of built into these like almost like spines, like back spines on it. The eyes are not bright as they usually are, but you can kind of see like the remnants of that blue arcane glow like fading a little bit as the ship powers down and begins to sleep again. There's a couple of other smaller ones. Most of the Starfarers travel on that big dragon, but kind of over to the side of it, you can see Birch talking very animatedly to another Starfarer that you would know, who is the Arcanist of the Starfarers. And this Arcanist, her name is Lystra, has this deep blue and green hair that is kind of reminiscent of the heart that you guys see every morning, and it seems to shift a little bit in the wind. And you can see them kind of like nodding at Birch. And Jess, would you like to describe what Birch looks like as well as you get close enough to see them?
Sure. Birch is another kind of tree-like castellan, like their name. Birch uses they, she pronouns. They are kind of tall and lanky, a lot like Willow is, but they have the markings, these kind of this pale gray skin with the kind of birch markings and stripes along their arms and their legs, and then like a short cropped bob of these like green leaves that make up her hair, like big brown eyes and a big smile. And I think as they approach, something that the tree castellans do is they communicate across long distances via whistles, just because it carries better over the wind and like the rustling of trees. So Willow like puts 2 fingers in their mouth, and this like dual note whistle comes out that Birch will know is a note that Willow uses only for their sister to call them.
Absolutely. You kind of let out this note, and you see Birch, who was in the middle of a very like animated conversation with this person, kind of like freezes and then starts scanning. And you're pretty tall, so they catch you pretty easily. And this huge like toothy grin breaks out, and she kind of like pats Lystra's arm a little bit and just goes fucking sprinting for you, leaping up and on your shoulders and goes, "Willow! Oh my god, it's been like 100 years and are you taller? I feel like I'm super high up. Like, what is like on your shoulders?
I don't think that's possible, but sure.
I'm pretty sure you're taller. How did that happen? How are you taller? Also, hi everybody. Hi, like sticks an arm out, touches whoever is nearby. Hello. Oh my god, I missed you all so much. It's been crazy. Sees you adventurous and kind of like climbs down from Willow, holds into a big hug. Oh my god!
She hugs him back so tight. It's like, oh my god,
I missed you so much.
I missed you so much. I thought something terrible was going to happen. I'm so glad you're alive.
What happened with that? I want to know everything that happened with that, by the way.
It was
Like, 'cause
crazy.
you guys just weren't here, and it was crazy. Also, I have presents for everybody. Probably shouldn't wait right now because I didn't get presents for the rest of them, but I do have presents for all of you and for Mom. I'm so excited to see you. Oh my god.
Okay, well, if you could let us get a word in anyways, we can maybe explain what happened.
Sorry.
Nice.
I'm excited to see you, my beloved sibling.
Okay.
Hi,
You
Bird.
okay? Are you okay? How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm fine. Why, are you okay? Should I not be okay?
No, I'm just checking. Like, it's like scanning them all over, like actually making sure they're okay. Like, do they look like well fed and like?
Yeah, absolutely. So definitely look well fed. No new notable scars or injuries. Their
Great.
skin is a little bit of a darker green from all that time out in the sun and amongst the stars. But other than that, looks great. Hair is a little bit longer. You can kind of see like on the sides, it looks like maybe she impulsively chopped some bangs a little while ago and they've started to grow out. She's like trying to hide it amongst the rest of the leaves.
I just flicks one of the leaves, like, nice haircut.
Thank you. It was a long night and I was not sober. But I think it's cute.
Okay.
Cute. It's
think
very
it's
cute.
Very cute. It's so
Right?
cute.
Yeah, you think so?
I think it's super cute.
Cool. Okay.
Yeah.
Great.
It's super cute. Yes, Ventress got it right. Yeah.
I did get it right.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks.
Oh, I have
what's
a gift.
Yeah, absolutely. Here, let's kind of like start ushering you guys off from the crowd a little bit. You see, there's a lot of like people coming in from Kinward and from other places who are running and hugging people in the Starfarers who have been out for a little while. She'll kind of like pull you off to the side a little bit so people don't get jealous of the gifts, and reaches into this. They've got this like big satchel. It's like this dark brown, but as you look closer, you can see it's woven to have like a pattern of leaves almost. Reaches into it, and their arm goes in way farther than it should, just based on the lengths of the bag that you can see. And let's see, it's Wilda asked, so she'll pull out Wilda's first. You see, kind of reach in, rummage around a little bit. Like, sorry, there's a lot in here. And then after a moment, pulls out this like big bottle. It's like that dark, kind of like dark brownish, like pirate glass. I think that's what it's called. But it's a bottle, and there's a couple of like crusted barnacles on it. And she holds it out to you, goes, that port that I got like last year, I finally found it again, and it's the one. It's like you said you wanted. It's like cherry and like honey. Yeah, that one.
Oh my
Nice,
god!
okay.
I've been dreaming of
Finally
it.
got it.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
Oh my
Yes.
god, I was so happy that I found it. I believe it or not, I had to beat some pirates in a card game for this.
That makes it even better. A story.
Yeah, it definitely is a story. It was super crazy. It was like this like weird lady and her two sisters, and they were like super, I don't know, they talked a lot, but I beat them in a card game. So
You did.
and I got you this. So
Thank you
here,
so
I hope
much.
it's delicious. I am gonna steal a sip of it when you
Oh,
open
of course. I'll have you over to the submarine, and we'll have like a big drinking, and then we'll play cards together. Then
Oh, amazing. I mean,
everything.
I'm a champion now. I've beat some pirates, so
I believe it. That's why I want to play
watch
it.
out.
Thank you very much.
Of course. All right, who's next? Should I just reach in and see what I find next? Yeah, okay. Kind of like roots around again and pulls out this kind of like well decorated, almost looks like painted tin, and kind of looks at it and goes, oh, right. Holds it out to you, Corin. It says, I ate some of these at one of the places that I went, and it was so good. It was this like weird place. It was all like bioluminescent and stuff. It was this moon on this place with like this crazy nature and shit. But these are so good, and I thought of you when I ate them. So I hope that you love them. Holds it out to you.
First off, his eyes go so wide. He's so excited. He loves getting food from places he's never been. And you said it says like a tin?
Yeah, it's like a tin with like painted flowers on it and like moon and stars.
Opens it up immediately and pops one into his mouth.
Absolutely. You see these kind of, they look almost like shortbread, but like very clearly handmade shortbread cut into little crescent moons and stars. The edges are crimped down, and as you eat it, you can taste like sweet dates and orange and ginger. They're really good. And there's like a good like maybe 2 dozen in here.
He eats it and then starts like listing off like I think I taste this and this. Oh, I could make this, and then takes another one.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, if you can make those, you have to send some with me the next time I go. Because they have all, it's honestly kind of a miracle that I didn't break into them. Because I got them like a week ago. So, I hope you love them. I'm so happy that you like them.
I love them so much. And like, he's gonna keep eating these.
Yeah, absolutely, you can do so.
I'm gonna reach out and grab one.
Absolutely.
Corn gives you a dirty look. Like, he shares food. Like, obviously he's not gonna stop you from taking it, but he's just like,
I'm gonna eat it.
and then he offers. Anybody else want one?
You're enjoying yourself too much. I'm fine.
Yeah. I'll take one. Yes, thank you.
I will make more.
Amazing. Birch looks like they've won the lottery with your approval on these cookies. Like, she's so happy that you're so happy. She'll kind of like nod at you, start reaching and rooting around again. The next thing they pull out is this woven bracelet of like dark green twine, and in between them are all these different like types and shapes of little shells. Some of them glow a little bit with starlight. Some of them are colors you've never seen. She holds it out to you, Pamala, and goes, okay, I know it's kind of a little thing, but I found all of these, and every time I saw one of these, I thought of you, and so I put them on a little bracelet, and I just, I know that you see a lot of shells and stuff, but I thought you might like it.
So. You collected shells?
Yeah.
Stop it. She immediately like burst into tears.
Oh my god! Oh, are you okay? I'm sorry.
No,
was it too much? Is it too much?
No, it's not. It's not too. Okay. It's great. It's like the perfect amount. But you are so. Come here. And she immediately just like holds her and is just
you get the biggest,
in love with
warmest hug. Actually, as you're hugging, just make me a quick perception check.
Sure.
Oh my god.
Tell me more about
that. Let's see, what is my perception? Okay. What does a 4 give me?
4. All right. I think you're giving Birch this warm hug, and it's a nice hug. They're like holding you really tight.
Yeah.
You nice hug. You pull back. You don't notice anything, and then you see like movement in the corner of your eye. Everyone else can see that now sitting on your shoulder is this like, I don't know, maybe like 1.5 foot long, very clearly mechanical, but the dark green metal has been shaped to look like leaves and twigs. Little mechanical chameleon is now sitting on your shoulder. Its eyes are like whirring, but pointed in 2 different directions, and it's kind of like looking around a little bit clunkily. And Birch goes, "Oh, Callie, sorry. I made she's kind of like weird around people that she hasn't met before.
Weird in what way? What do you mean?"
I mean, she
so friendly.
Callie kind of like looks at you very slowly, and that like kind of outdated robot kind of like moving a little bit at a time, and both of the eyes like spin around to look at you and just kind of stare at you, and then you see like the throat move and the mouth opens, and this like mechanical tongue comes out and just like sticks to your cheek, and you get like a little bit like a little static electric shock, not like painful or anything. And you see Birch goes, "Oh, sorry, yeah, here I can."
Birch, I have so many questions. What? What? That is my question. What is
Did
what?
you make that?
Callie, yeah.
Okay.
You made this?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
She needs a little bit of work. What?
You made just this one? I don't know. I've been having a weird thing with animals and like just like wanting to adopt them. So if you want to like not have
I could try to make you one. I mean, it's a little clunky. No offense, Callie. Definitely needs a little bit of work.
I think that's charming.
Yeah? I think she's cute. You're a great listener,
Right. Okay, we'll take them because I'm not gonna lie. I have been taking animals recently, so here, take it.
Have you? Okay, I want to hear all about that. I have a couple more gifts to give, but I do want to hear all about that.
Yeah. I'll locate them and I'll figure it out. I think she starts looking around for comments.
Yeah, make me a fun little perception check, and I'll actually just roll me a d20. Make me a luck check. We'll see if comments nearby.
Okay. It's 8.
No. Yeah. Comet's probably like lounging about in the dwindling heart light on a roof somewhere in Cambridge.
He lives his own life, does his own thing,
Sure.
He comes when he
Life
wants
of a
to.
bachelor, really.
He is, yeah.
But I'm sorry, what kind of animal is this bachelor? Just for my own like mental image.
Cat.
Cat?
Cat.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, they are kind of like that, I guess.
There.
So.
Yeah. Sorry, but continue. Sorry.
Yeah,
continue.
no, sorry.
Yeah.
And you see Callie kind of like settles in a little bit amongst the leaves of Birch's hair. And they'll reach in again and they'll start pulling out. Yeah, so you see them kind of reach in and like clearly find something and kind of like grin a little bit and look at you, Willow, and goes, okay, I hold out your hands because I'm handing you a lot here. So.
Oh, okay. Is it gonna hurt me or bite me or?
No, I wouldn't get you something that would hurt you or bite you.
I don't know. You just made a fucking lizard.
You're my favorite sibling. Why would I do that?
I'm your only sibling. Okay.
Yeah, and therefore my favorite. Okay.
Yep.
Kind of reaches in and starts handing you these different like sized little boxes. That as you're holding them, you can see their tea very clearly, different flavors, different places. Now she's handing them to you. She's like, so I got one from every single place that I went.
Oh my god!
Because I thought that was a good souvenir, and I know that you like it a lot. And there's not like a ton of variety here. So, and by the end, you have about 6 little different sized boxes of tea. I also like you have a lot, and I don't really know which ones you like, so I just kind of like got a variety.
Good choice.
Yeah.
Amazing. Thank you.
Yeah.
I would hug you, but you gave me so much tea.
I do have one more thing for you, though. Do you have room in your hands?
Do I look
I just missed you? You've got big arms. I don't know.
Okay, like offers the crook of their elbow.
He pulls out one more very small box, like kind of a plain brown, wrapped with a little bit of twine. And she'll kind of like go to hand it to you, look to see that you can't open it, and kind of like, yeah, okay, undo the twine, lift it up, and inside there's like maybe like 5 or 6 little like cakes. They're kind of like that spongy texture, have different fruits on it, and go. So this was a full box, and then you guys were late, and I ate a couple. They're really good. But there's like mango and I think like figs and a couple other things in here that I thought you would like. So
just puts all the tea down on the floor, like wraps their arms around them, like just. I missed you.
I missed you. I hate to say it. If anyone asks me, I will deny it. But I like missed you a little, I guess, or whatever.
Okay, sure. Immediately takes one of the cakes, takes it out of the box, hands it over to Corin. Payment.
Absolutely, Corin. You get this nice little spongy cake. You can kind of see it has like a little bit of like a drizzle on top. Otherwise, it's very plain. But
the rest I will take back to Mom because otherwise, yeah.
Yeah, I also got Mama a gift as well. And then I also, points of interest, I got you something.
Got me something.
Well, I mean, of course, I'm not gonna like get everybody else something and then not get you something. You're my best friend in the world.
I know.
Well, V missed you the most, so
it's true.
I mean, I don't blame you, but it's okay. It kind of leans in because I also missed you the most, so it like evens out. Yeah.
I figured.
Yeah.
Willow doesn't write you letters, do they?
That is true.
I'm kidding.
Gives you a little wink, Ventress. No, I've never gotten a letter before, so
it's kind of rude.
Yeah,
kind of mean.
But I mean, hey, if we're gonna go see Mom anyway, do you guys want to walk? And then I'll give it to you while we're walking.
Sure.
Oh, is it a secret present?
No, I just figure if we're going that way anyway, we might as well just like start over there.
No, I agree.
Thank you.
Like turns to the rest of the group.
Yours.
Like looks at what do you guys want to do? I'm probably gonna go back to Woodward. I know Pamali was gonna come with me, and probably V and you guys.
I want to see Maple so badly.
Honestly,
you're very welcome. Is what I'm saying. If you want to come stay the night.
Well, I gave my crew some time off during this whole thing, and they're a bit of a hassle to get back together when I give them time off. So,
okay,
I guess I'll join. Maybe.
Oh, if you want, I wouldn't.
I want to. It would be my pleasure. I'm excited.
Okay. Corin, you don't have a choice. You're coming with me.
Can I bake? Can I bake at your place? Can I bake at your mom? Can I bake?
You can try it. Yeah, sure.
Okay, I'm gonna go home first, and I think he's gonna use his like little item, and he just flies off into the air. He can fly now.
Why?
I'll be back.
Kind of like cranes their neck back and goes, "Whoa, wait, When did they learn how to do that? What the fuck?
Yeah,
That's
Goodletch
new.
does that. Yeah.
I think,
Okay, walk and talk. Walk and talk.
Yeah, walk and talk.
Actually, I think I'm gonna pop home real quick too. I'm just gonna pack a little bag and do a quick thing. Ventress, do you have the circlet I passed you earlier in the
Yes.
in the bathroom?
And she'll pull it out of her bag and hand it back to her.
Okay. She grabs it and gives a little pat on the shoulder. I'll be right back. And then turns to everyone, gives like little kisses, and turns to Bella and goes, I'll meet y'all there unless you guys wanted to wait or.
I'll walk slow.
Okay. All right, cool. All right, then. I'll see you guys. And she hops back home real quick. Yeah. I have a thing that I
Absolutely.
wanted to do once I get there.
For sure. We'll pick up with that in just one moment. We're going to continue as Birch kind of very gently pulls Ventress a little bit away from Willow. Not super far, like just like 10 feet ahead.
We'll just offer their elbow to Wilder and just like, but like down. Just like slowly walk with Wilder.
Amazing. And Birch kind of like, so, lot going on. Crazy. Are you okay? How are you doing? Crazy. Crazy stuff.
I've been good. I mean, I've been
Yeah.
better. I have some things I need to work on. I've been stressed out, but I'm good. I'm keeping it together so well. You'd be so proud of me. Willow's
I
very
am
well.
always proud of you.
Thank you.
You could sink the whole archipelago, which you won't because you're incredible, but you could, and I
I
would
would
still
never
proud
do
of you.
that. Well,
I know you wouldn't because you're incredible. You're amazing.
Oh my
Um,
goodness. Well, I'm glad you came back safe. That's what I was mainly concerned about, but I didn't want anyone to know that because that looks bad on me. But
Why does it look bad on you to care about me?
no, just I should be the greater
I'm kidding.
good.
I'm
And-
kidding. I'm kidding. I'm just.
I know
I'm
you
going
are.
to like. It's okay. I get it. You have a big, really impressive professional thing, and I get it. You're good. But I just when I was out there, I was like thinking about you a lot, and I was like rereading all your letters, and I was thinking like, man, I really wish that we could communicate more often. And so I kind of, I hope this is I like made you something.
Made me something.
Yeah. I mean, I know it's
Okay.
not as cool as like going to like an exciting new place and buying you something, but and you'll see they kind of like reach in and they pull out this very clearly like carefully wrapped box. Like you can tell that you spent a lot of time making sure that like the corners were perfect. And when you take too long folding like a holiday present, and you can tell
Yeah.
very clearly that kind of energy in this nice like brown paper with a light like little bit of floral pattern. And you can see on the top there's also a bow. When like people are curling ribbon with scissors for the first time, and there's like you can tell when they don't know how to do it because there's like those little weird spots. A couple of those, like you could tell very clearly, like wanted this to be perfect. And she holds it out to you. I mean, it's just like a small thing.
Oh my
you know,
God, Bridge. I don't even want to unwrap it because you did such a beautiful job. When did you learn how to
Thanks.
wrap a gift like this?
I had to borrow some of the Starfarers. Surprisingly good at wrapping presents, a couple of them. But
Interesting.
long days out at sea. So I think I got. I mean, it's
Yeah.
okay. It's not perfect, but it's okay.
No, it's perfect.
Yeah.
It's beautiful. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to open it so carefully, and she's
No,
gonna,
it's
like,
okay. Rip it. You're good.
No,
You can
I
just
don't
rip
want to rip it. You did. Okay, fine. And she'll rip it.
Absolutely. You get down to this. Let me cough. Excuse me. Jesus. You get down to this nice little box, like made of wood, very clearly handmade. And do you open the box?
Oh, yeah. I'm opening that box.
Hell yeah, I love this for you. Resting inside is this. First, you see this kind of like thin gold chain, and further down towards the pendant of it, there's these like dark blue, like crystal-like beads almost that catch in the light. And at the bottom of it is a locket. It's also gold. Kind of, it's a heart, but not one of the. It's like one of the round, not the like super
Yeah.
skinny ones. And you can see there's like very carefully hand carved little like patterns around the side of it. And on the front, I think the first thing you catch are a couple of these little like shiny spots that are very clearly supposed to be stars, made of that same kind of like crystalline blue bead that was up at the top, but much, much smaller. And then etched into it are two very, very small figures with their backs to you, kind of looking up at the stars, which you can tell are very clearly supposed to be you and Birch. And they go, and I mean, it's a locket. So, I mean, like, yes, like the outside is really cool, but it's inside. That's like the cool part that I
Yeah.
worked really hard on.
It's beautiful. And she's
Think so?
this is the night that she stops walking and kind of like
Mhm.
holds Bridget's hand like, this is the this is the most beautiful gift I've ever received.
I mean, you haven't even gotten to the good part yet.
I know, but I'm just
but
admiring all the work you
really hard
did.
on it.
So good.
I'm really glad you like it.
But yeah, she'll open it up after just like kind of looking at the front of it.
Absolutely. You kind of like very carefully unclasp it, and you can see on the left side of it, there's what looks to be like a little compass, like it has the north, south, east, west, but the needle is not pointed north, it's pointed in Birch's direction. And then on the right is a compartment that looks a little bit bigger than what should fit in here. And as you hold it, you can kind of feel a little like hum of magical energy. And Birch says, okay, so here's the thing. I haven't tried it. I mean, I kind of tried it and it kind of worked, but like I didn't want to do it too much. Anyway, here's how it works. Okay. So, and you see they kind of like shift a little bit and pull out. They're wearing a similar necklace, but the bead is hello.
Sorry.
No, you're okay. The bead on the necklace. What is that?
That's Duncan.
Duncan! I did not process it as barking. I processed it as and I was like, is your microphone haunted?
No, that's just my dog. I'm so sorry. He ruins everything.
Duncan is perfect and I love him dearly. But you see necklace. Birch pulls out a very similar necklace that they're wearing. The beads are like this dark green instead. And she kind of, from her journal, like pulls out a little scrap of paper, writes something very quickly, folds it up and like tucks it in the locket and closes it. And in your hand, you can feel the locket kind of grow a little bit warm, and on the front of it, some of the stars begin to shoot a little bit. And as you open it, there's a little folded up piece of paper sitting inside.
Can I open the piece of paper and like look at it, or is it just...
You kind of like unfold it a little bit. It's a very small, like kind of like raggedly torn, and it just says, "I missed you," and there's a little heart. So it just, this way, like you can't fit too much on the paper, but like then we can kind of like pass notes a little bit more often.
Yeah, we could just pass notes to each other, like all the time. It's beautiful. And did you made this? You designed this?
Yeah.
You're so smart and brilliant. And will you put the necklace on for me?
Yeah, for sure, absolutely. They kind of come around and do the like homoerotic, like pushing the hair to the side and taking a little long to clasp it. It looks great. It looks great. Everything looks great on you, but like it looks really good on you. So I'm glad that you like it.
I love it, and I love you, and I'm going to utilize this so much, and I'm just
good.
I'm so happy, and she's just gonna give her the biggest hug, and like it's too long. It's too long of a hug.
They're right there with you. She's holding you so tight for too long. Wilda and Willow. You can kind of see this from like 10 feet off, this whole exchange. You don't catch the words, but you can see it.
Okay.
Wilda just looks at Willow and then back at the two.
I think Branches will notice them looking from like over Birch's shoulder and then kind of like pull back and like kiss the side of Birch's face and then pull all the way out and be like, "Thank you so much. Yeah. And I will keep you with me all the time, and I'll send you so many little notes. And
oh, good! I can't wait. Okay, and I'll keep mine with me too.
Yeah, we're like matching.
Yeah, and also with the compasses in there, if like we ever get lost in a crowd or something, we can find each other because it points to the other necklace.
Oh, you're just brilliant. I just think you're wonderful.
Oh my god, stop!
No,
it's too much.
It's not too much.
Okay, fine.
Okay.
You see, she kind of like reaches out and holds your hand a little bit. It's like, okay, now I want to hear everything that has happened that I've missed in the last like month while we're walking, because it feels like a lot has happened. I swear Willow is taller. And I want to hear everything. And I'm gonna stop talking. Great. Go.
They're probably just standing up a little bit taller now, because
yeah, by the way, the last line in that letter, actually tell me more about that. Forget the rest of the stuff about like why you guys weren't there when you were supposed to be and stuff. Tell me more about the last line of that letter. There's something going on with Willow and Pomali?
I don't know. They were like cuddling in bed the other day, and Willow didn't have their shirt on, and I don't know. They just keep looking at each other.
I caught that a little bit, like the little glances. Yeah,
it's like this like yearning deep down that they. I don't know. And then we almost got in a fight. It's terrible. with the rune, so much has
With a
happened. But
okay, wait,
Yeah.
back up. And you see, kind of like urging you to recount the story of the last couple of days. We'll kind of pull away from there and zoom in on Pamali. Pamali, where are you going?
I think that she probably just pops back over to her mom's place since it's the closest. And she just barges through the door and goes, "Hey, Mom, I'm sorry. Can I change?"
Hi. Sorry, you left and then you
I
came
know.
back and I said, "Yes,
I
hi.
know.
What can I do
money
for you?"
twice in a day. I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay. You come by as much as you want, all the time. You could be here all the time, and I would be happy. What can I do?
Okay,
for you?
good. Because I need just one. I want to change my outfit real quick.
Yeah.
But first, I'm gonna hop in the water, do something real quick, and then
Sure.
I'll just come change if that's cool.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll be here for a little while. So.
But I want your wrap skirt, if you don't mind, because it's really cute.
Yeah.
And then also your beaded top as well. I would like.
You're taking both of them?
I would like to take both of them, please.
Good thing I don't have to be anywhere tonight. But okay.
Oh! Did you want to come to the celebration? I know you unless like you have other things that you need to do. I could bring something over in your name to Maple. Maple might be a little sad, but
You know what? Yeah, I'll come by. Why not?
okay,
I'm young. I'm young. I can go hang out with
You
the kids.
are.
I'm young and hip. Yeah.
You're hip.
I will.
Cute.
I would. Yes. You know what?
Got it together.
I will join you. When you change,
Of course.
I have to find something to wear because you're taking my top and my skirt. Okay.
Okay,
You
we'll
go in
find
the
my
water.
first.
I'm gonna go.
And then okay, cool. Awesome. She goes.
Have a good swim.
She goes to the water, and she grabs the circlet as well and puts that on.
Yeah.
And I'm hoping that maybe so she's gonna use. Let me make sure I'm using the right terms here. The last gift that she got, and unlock her the knowledge of the sea using her connection to Isla to see if with the story that Saren told Wilda about what they saw. I'm hoping that there's talk a while ago that was scientifically disproven, but I think it's a really fun theory of water holding memory.
Sure.
And so if she could use that knowledge of the sea thing to try and get that memory from the water to see if she could see what Siren experienced.
I think that's very fun. So knowledge of the seas typically gives you, for our audience at home, proficiency or expertise, I believe it's expertise in a skill or tool of your choice. But I think this is fun, and I like it. So I'm going to say, I am going to ask you to roll something about it, but I would say, what would you like to roll, kind of using this magic to help, to pull this memory from the water?
Okay. I can either use Arcana, or maybe if I don't know if the water itself is kind of since Isla's in it and it's the connection with Isla. If I'm talking to Isla, maybe Persuasion. I don't know. Arcana.
Yeah, you know what? I would say I think Persuasion is very fun, and I will give you expertise in this because you're using knowledge of the seas. So just make me a fun little persuasion check with double your proficiency.
Wow. Okay. Wow. Okay. Well, I can't use this dice. This dice is being an asshole.
Yeah, exile it.
Okay. Okay. Sorry. No, I got a nat 20.
Hell yeah.
With my persuasion. So when you say doubled, my persuasion doubled, or my proficiency is in my proficiency bonus?
Just your proficiency bonus, yes.
Okay, wow. So then that makes it a 39.
39. Oh, kind of low roll there. I don't know.
A little low.
Yeah, absolutely. So as you're kind of in the water, a space that is more home to you perhaps than land. How do you think, kind of using the circle, but what do you think it feels like to Pamali to reach out? Are you reaching out to Isla? Are you reaching out to the magic in the sea?
I think it's both.
Yeah?
I think it's both.
I think as you kind of reach out in this moment, maybe close your eyes a little bit. You can kind of feel the waves around you. on like your shoulders, it grows not uncomfortably a little bit tighter, but like the pressure increases a little bit, and something that you feel quite often when Isla kind of just gives you a quick squeeze as you're swimming by and like acknowledgement. And you can kind of feel like the currents moving you a little bit in this gentle, soft sway. And as you kind of reach out with this magic. Oh, Grace. Oh no.
Okay, they said she's backing it up right now. Yeah.
Can you see me?
I do now.
Yes.
Hello, welcome back. I missed your face. I love you dearly.
Okay, sorry.
No, you're okay. You're good. I had my eyes closed when I was describing that, and I opened it up, and I was like, something is different. It was like a fun game for me. So you kind of close your eyes here, and you can feel yourself sinking just a little bit, kind of pushed by the current, a little bit deeper, and a little bit deeper into where the sun, like, or the heart light kind of shining through the waves grows a little bit less bright, and there's a little more, not threateningly murky water around you, but just the water is a little bit of that darker blue. And you catch these little pinpricks of starlight kind of float past you, and they kind of begin to come together, and a little more of them come, and a little more of them come. And then kind of swirling around you, almost like a school of fish, are all these little pieces of starlight, these little fragments of silvery light augmented by the water and kind of swirling a little bit. And as this happens around you, it comes together in almost like a, I don't know what the word is, almost like a screen, for lack of a better word, all around you as the moment shifts. And suddenly, you don't feel as if you're in rockier waters, but you see it. You can kind of see the currents pushing and pulling harder as they do over in Cliffside. And you can see the water is darker, and you can almost hear the way they're crashing against the waves near you. You've been to this side. This is not necessarily uncommon, but it is a little bit darker and a little bit rockier than you're used to. And I think your hands kind of come up, and you see they are not your hands, they're Siren's hands. As you are fully immersed in this memory that Siren had. And as, you know, you don't have access to like what they were thinking, but you are seeing and hearing what he saw and heard. And you're kind of swimming through, and I mean, it's a difficult swim, but it's not terrible. It's one that you're used to, and then it shifts, and the water around you grows colder and colder, and you can kind of like feel the discomfort in your skin, almost like goosebumps, as it gets colder and the water gets harsher and the current pushes you harder. And then, carried on the waves almost, there's this faint, barely understandable voice. You can't make out the timbre of it. It's both high and low, and one voice and 100 voices at once. But you catch words, and what you hear is, "So much doubt in your heart, fallen son of the tides. You could be their hero again, their voice, their champion. You were born to lead them. Wouldn't you like that? Come closer, and I will show you the way." And you kind of see your own hand like come up a little bit, and you hear that voice all at once. All of the words swirl around you again in this kind of dizzying memory of, it's almost like 10 voices are speaking that sentence in different points over and over again, and you're catching all of it and none of it at once. And as you kind of recoil to swim away, there's this zap on your arm, and you kind of pull back, and it's gone. And the current calms a little bit, and you kind of like see yourself hold your hand, and you see like your gaze turn down to where your cloak is like beginning to slip away on the current as this clasp is now gone. You don't see it, but it's not there. And the rest of the memory is just very quickly trying to swim out of these waters. And that's the memory you catch. You see the stars kind of begin to stop a little bit and return once again to their kind of like respective currents and destinations. And you are once again in this warm, sunny, calm water.
I think all of that memory was just a lot.
Yeah.
Process for her. And she's gasping. She's trying to swim up as quickly as possible just to get back to breathing. And swims over to the dock and kind of sits on it for a little bit. Just a lot of upset and confusion. Just trying to process exactly what conversations and things that she wants to have. And then finally it gets up and goes inside and starts looking for her mom.
Yeah, you kind of hear, and as you step out of the water, you kind of feel it almost like stretch out to hold you again, not in a threatening way, just in a very much like in a home
If
kind
she
of way.
feels that, she's gonna
Yeah.
go back and like put her hand in the water and just kind of like wave into it, just so that she can, give a little pat back to Isla.
Yeah. A little bit of it kind of swirls up your wrist a little bit and then falls back down into the ocean. Not grasping, but just kind of like a little reassurance, a little reminder that your parent is here. And absolutely, you can head back into your house. You hear like the, I don't know if clicking is the right word, but like the sound of hangers being like pushed against each other. Like this Lena roots through their closet, looking for things. You can easily find her in her bedroom. So
Yeah,
tell her,
I think-
hey.
Hi. No, yeah, I think Pamela is a bit like clunky with her movements as she's just like in her head trying to figure out things, and they come into the room and just kind of like,
Hey.
flip
Ooh,
the, hi.
you all right?
I'm great.
Look like you've seen a ghost.
I have.
Oh.
Not really a ghost.
Okay.
I just,
Okay.
A
Yeah.
lot, processing a lot. I just, I had a really weird talk with Siren while we were fixing the runes.
Oh.
They were down
Okay.
there. And they were being like really pissy and really rude, and it was just one, a little embarrassing, but two, just kind of like, I don't know, I was relieved to see that they still cared as much, but it was also just a lot.
Yeah.
having
Do you
to deal
do you want me to
with
talk to him? Because they should not be talking to you
no
like that.
Mom.
Like it's not your
No.
fault. And you sure?
No, I don't want you to talk to them because I have to deal with it myself. Like I'm grown now. I am, and I have to deal with it. So I just feel like Siren's dealing with a lot by themselves, on their own, and refusing to. I mean, when have you talked to them last?
That's such a good question. I mean, we, how they are these days. I've been trying to get them to come over for dinner. They were here for lunch, like, I don't know, maybe a week ago. But he seems to be kind of trying to find his own way and his own path, I guess. And it seems like they want to walk it alone. But that's not any excuse to talk to you. Are you sure? I mean, I can really talk to them.
No,
about it.
no.
Alright.
Don't.
Okay.
You don't have to interfere. I feel like while they're speaking, they're like also multitasking of like putting on clothes, trying
Yes.
different things, like getting into,
And you see that shirt and that skirt are neatly folded on your back
folded.
when you come
That's
in.
perfect.
Yeah, off to the side a little bit.
Yeah, she's switching into it as she's talking to their mom, and they, no, like I said, I'm gonna talk to them one-on-one.
Okay.
I think I need to talk to the group as well and just let them know some things. But I appreciate you and everything that you did today for like bringing us down after such a big event that we did. Sorry, I'm just in my head about a lot of things right now.
No, it's all right. You see, she kind of like puts down that she's kind of like switching between different like shawls a little bit, and she like puts them down and comes over and kind of like runs the back of her hands against your cheek a little bit and brings her hands down to your shoulders and goes, listen, I know you're a big important counselor now, but I am your mom, and I'm always here whenever you need to talk, or if you just want a meal. Or if you just want to, go dance to Drip for a little while, I'm always here.
And you did such a good job, and I wanted to join.
Thank
I've been
you.
trying to.
No, you're busy. I get it. You're busy. You do it what you have to do. And
Yeah,
I had a great time anyway. I missed you, but I had a great time. So
yeah, I missed you too. Goodness gracious, I really wanted to meet you on the floor. You did a great job, but I just
we'll do it again. They
we
play the docks
They're
every now
at
and
the
then. So we'll go.
Dive Bell, right?
Yeah.
I have to get a poster signed by them, so maybe like tomorrow night we can do that.
I would love nothing more.
Okay, great.
When did you
We
get
should
so
get
big,
going.
by the way?
When
Look at
did I
you. You're all
what?
grown up. You're talking to people on your own. You're just
Mom.
solving problems.
Yes,
Fixing the job.
I'm
Look at you.
literally 70 years old. This is a normal time
I
for me
feel
to
like
be
I don't know. I feel like it was yesterday.
for you. It probably
Time.
does, like, yeah, time does fly by really fast.
Yeah.
Come on. All right, let's get our bags together. Let's go.
Yeah.
We've been doing this for a minute. Let's head out.
Yeah.
I
No,
love
for
you.
sure.
And she goes
Wait,
in and
which
like,
shawl?
gives her a kiss.
And what
The
kind
yellow
of
one.
yellow?
yellow one.
Nice. Okay.
Mhm.
You guys can make your out. We'll kind of pan from there over to Corin. Corin, what you up to?
Yeah, Corin has flown home and gotten home the quickest he's ever gotten, and I don't think he's ever flown before. So and it lasts for an hour. So assuming his parents are home, he like lands, opens the door, and then flies around the house. Like, Dad, Mom, Mama, like
You
showing
kinda,
up that
like here as you fly in. There's been like some chatter in the house, and it stops for a minute, and then Corin, is that you?
yeah, zooms
Oh,
in.
thank God. I did not know what that was, and I was real nervous about it. Yeah, we're here. We're in the family room.
Flies in. Like I don't think they have like super high ceilings. Like I think it's like two-story home, maybe a basement. I don't know. I should figure that out. But like he's like flies in low and is like hovering, like flying up above the ground.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. You so you first of all see Ash and Sky here. You don't see your other parent. Would you like to describe them actually as you come in? We haven't met them yet.
Oh yeah, you haven't met my. Yep.
No.
Actually, give me one fucking second.
Absolutely,
Okay, so Ash and. Okay, I'm pulling it up because I don't know this from my heart. Okay,
You're so valid. You're doing so good.
There's Mama, who is Sky, and Opal, who's Mom. But Sky is like has like the skin of like a poisonous dart frog. I think that's like yellow, like mostly, and then some greens across all of that. Has like imagine really like rich, posh, like 20s housewife hairstyle going on with her hair right now, like very done up, well done, lots of pins in there. And then my dad, Ash, he's he like I take after my dad. He's got the like same brownish skin tone, the lava hair, although his is not in dreadlocks, and he likes to be very like clean shaven on the face, so doesn't have the facial hair, and is kind of doing like a little like really nice cleaned up, not little, but a nice clean like kind of large afro. That's like the same like lava texture and whatnot as Corin's own locks. But yeah, those are two of his parents.
Hell yeah. Yeah, you can easily excuse me, come into the room where they are. You see your dad is kind of seated on the couch, feet up, this big swelling pregnant belly kind of sticking up, and on top of it there's a bowl that he seems to be eating out of, and your mama is seated across on the kind of like on a what's like an ottoman, rubbing his feet, and they both look up and go, "Hey,
hi," and he'll land. He'll take the tin out and offer his dad some. I'm gonna make more of these, so if you
what is it?
Birch is back and brought some sweets.
Oh, how is she doing?
Pretty good.
Yeah,
doesn't look like she got hurt or anything, and looks like she's fine, and brought us back a bunch of stuff, and these are so good.
Yeah. All right. Kind of like reaches in, and as you get closer, you can kind of see in the bowl. It looks like it's definitely ice cream is the base of this, and there's a lot of like else going on here. You kind of get the sense that like there's a pregnancy craving going on, but he's not entirely certain what's going to satisfy it. So there's like a little bit of everything in different sections. Definitely trying out what's going to work the best. There's like nuts on one side and like candy on another. But they take this cookie and eat it. Oh, this is good. This puts the ice cream to the side. Can you make more of these? Do you think I could probably make more of these, but then I have to stand up. These are good.
I'm gonna go to Willow and Birch's for the night, and there's a celebration,
Oh,
which
okay.
you're welcome to, but I don't know if you want to be on your feet. But I can make you fly if you want to come and don't want to walk.
I think with the kind of point of the belly, I might. If you make me fly, I might throw up.
Yeah.
So I think I'm probably gonna stay in for this one, but next time, yes.
But
I
no,
was at the restaurant all day and my feet hurt.
yeah, you really like. I think Kenneth could probably handle that. Like, you should be off your feet.
I mean, you know me, I like to keep busy, and once the baby's here, I'm gonna be really busy. I'm really tired, so I figured I might as well get cooking and stuff while I can, and overseeing stuff while I can. And you see Sky, who's still kind of rubbing his feet, looks at you and gives you this look of like, "We've had this conversation all day today. Trust me, I'm working on it too."
he'll just kiss his dad on the forehead and be like, "Don't run yourself ragged."
No, I'm good. I'm all right. You don't run yourself ragged. You're very busy.
I'm not pregnant, so it's fine.
Yeah, but you've got all this stuff going on. I felt the jump. I'm assuming that was you. Good job, by the way.
Yeah, we fixed that. But no, I'm getting some clothes, and then I was gonna get some ingredients from here. I know we have like fresh dates and oranges that came in, and some ginger. I was gonna go and try and make this at Willow's.
You say dates, and he kind of nods, and you say oranges, and he like stops a little bit, and he looks down at the ice cream bowl where there's like a couple of like candied oranges off to the side, and there's probably a couple left. How many were you gonna make? Because you might have to get some on the way. But the rest of that is there for sure. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I will get some on the way, okay. and I'll pick up some more. Okay.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Where's Mom?
Sky will kind of pipe up here and go, with the jump and the Starfarers coming back and stuff, she's out there doing her thing, doing her work. Probably back, kind of like cranes her neck a little bit to look out at like where the sun is in the sky. Not too much longer, but went out when the ships arrived just to make sure nobody needed help with anything.
Okay. So he'll kiss Sky. He'll kiss his mama, and then he'll go running, just stuff bag like clothes, finds his favorite pair of leather pants and suspenders, since he's not going to be wearing a shirt at this party.
Hell yeah.
He grabs the ingredients, and then you said there were like 24 cookies in this container.
Yes. Less now, but that's where it started.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think he ate like at least a dozen of them were gone before he got here, including what he ate and what he offered. And then his dad just ate one. So I think he'll take like
your dad definitely snuck another one as you were walking away.
Not a problem. He'll take like so there's probably like, I don't know, 10 left right now. He'll take 3 for tasting, and then he'll leave the other 7 and say make sure Mom gets one of these. You too, Mama. And I will make more, so eat to your heart's content.
Yeah, I'll make sure. You're good.
Kisses them both on the cheek again, and then flies out and like stops and gets the oranges that he needs, since his dad ate most of them, and then heads back to the others.
Amazing, absolutely. You can do that with ease. You get a nice, like, those, I don't know what they're called, but like the net bags of oranges you can easily get when there's people who are like selling around this time of day or giving them away anyway, so you are totally fine. You can get a nice big, I don't think bushel is the correct term for oranges, but it is now. Right. I've decided, in this world, I'm the DM, and I've decided they're called a bushel of oranges now. Yeah, absolutely. You can head back, and we'll kind of go from there back to Willow and Wilda and Birch and Ventress, who are making your way to Woodward. You can kind of easily reach the tree line as like sandy beaches and the buildings of Kinward kind of fade away to this not unwelcome tree line. Like it's very thick forest, but it's not like ominous in the way that so many are. You can kind of see just inside there's little lanterns that have been hung off of the trees that give off a little bit of this like flickering light, and you can see little lightning bugs kind of off in the distance, which in this world quite literally do shoot just a little bit of lightning. Their backs are made out of clouds, and just little tiny bolts of this golden lightning off flicker every now and then, and you can easily make your way into Woodward. I'm assuming we're going home. Yes? In Woodward?
Yeah,
absolutely. You make your way. There's like a marked path kind of with lanterns. You are obviously more than welcome to stray from it, but it's here for anyone who might come looking for the bulk of the inhabitants of Woodward. And it's a short walk, but it's nice and peaceful. You can kind of hear birds off in the distance. You catch a glimpse of these little like dragonflies, but they're literally little dragons, just like teeny tiny little guys with those big dragonfly wings, and they shoot a little bit of fire at you, and it doesn't hurt. Kind of like whizzing through. Lots of animal life. You can kind of catch like movement in the trees. This little foxes kind of bound all around, and you make your way to the bulk of the settlement of the Farwo nomads, who are not too far off from Woodward's big focal point anyway, which is a very, very, very big tree that is commonly referred to, because I love a pun, as the ancestry. or the ancestor, but I think ancestry is so much fun. And so have you guys, I think it's in Washington, you know that big tree where like the roots kind of hang down and there's like a waterfall underneath it? It's like two sides of a cliff. I don't know if you've seen that.
Yes.
Kind of similar situation here. Absolutely huge. And in the roots are this building made out of that kind of like same twisting roots, in which a lot of the like greenhouse kind of stuff for plants that don't necessarily thrive year round here this is where Eliseus, the goddess of nature, finds her home. But just set outside of it in these big like arched structures made of vines and branches and leaves that have been woven together to form like a tarp almost, and centered all around a big fire pit, you see the nomads. Willow, you see your home. And you see Birch kind of like squeezes your arm pinchers and just takes off running towards where they think your mom and their mom, Maple, will be. And you're home. There's definitely people bustling around, kind of just, going about their day-to-day life, little kids kind of running around. You're home.
Willow's got like Wilda like on their arm and kind of like gives their hand a squeeze, and then kind of like they've just been making like not awkward, but just like very like a little bit too polite small talk on this like walk up to the home. And then I think kind of as they reach Woodward, Willow just kind of goes, "You're okay, right? You and me."
What makes you bring this up? Okay. You're always okay with me.
Good. Okay. I just know that I haven't been to the sub very much in a while.
Well, there's a decent reason for that. I'm not completely out of the loop.
I know. I just wanted to make sure you knew it wasn't.
I don't want to, dampen on your time visiting family, but when you do have a moment, there is a conversation I would like to have with you. Just, I don't know. I don't want to like start putting ideas in your head because I don't want you to overthink, because as someone who is a therapist, you pass through any logical next words I might say. So I don't know the right thing to say.
It's okay. I will make time for that. Thank you.
Lovely. Sounds good.
Okay, let's go.
Pats your hand, like trying to be like, no, it's all good, and squeeze. Continues walking.
Amazing. As you guys continue down this path towards home, through these big structures with life just bursting both in the structures themselves and in the people underneath, we are going to take our quick break. Don't change that Twitch channel. Join us in about 10 minutes. That's 1:15 Pacific time. Why did I decide to do this math? 4:15 Eastern. Just come back in 10 minutes. We'll be here. And yeah, get a snack and we'll see you soon.
Ciao.
Not ciao.
Wait.
Miller.
What's going on?
Good ciao.
Ciao.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. I just had to restrain myself from saying "Ciao."
You just said it. Oh,
Fuck. I gotta go. We pick off right where we left off, with 4 of our close good friends walking up the forested path towards the main civilization of Woodward. You can see little kids kind of laughing and running around. You can see people working to fix up tarps as rain is expected later this week. And yeah, what are you doing? Birch has just run. Birch is going to find your mom. They're gone. What would you guys like to do?
I think Willow's just watching Birch, letting Birch do all of their like introductions, because Birch is such like a fucking force of nature that you know they won't get a look in edgeways until that's all calmed down. So we'll kind of hover at the back, also half keeping an eye out for Corin and Pamali to join them. But yeah, just wait. Just to give a little bit of background, so Willow's from a group of people called the Farwo Nomads. These are other kind of tree-like Castellan people who historically were like a wandering community who kind of wandered all over the expanse, visiting a lot of different planets and people and communities, and only in the last kind of decade have settled down here. So I think Willow still feels that, you know, they're closer than blood to them, but it's interesting in the last 10 years now that Willow has kind of settled on Kinwood and with their own business and with their friends. It feels weird to come home and realize that it's been a few weeks. And so I think he's just kind of reorientating themselves in these people.
Absolutely. Are you walking in the direction of where your mom lives? Okay. Yeah, you guys are kind of walking through, and as you pass, you see people kind of like look up and smile at you and wave. You see there's like a little kid kind of in the vicinity with hair that's just like ivy and it's everywhere. Kind of looks up at you and like gives you a really big wave. These people are very happy to see you. They are basically your family. And as you walk through, kind of off like one little structure over, you hear Birch like shriek very excitedly as you assume they have found your mom. And yeah, you can kind of weave your way through. There's like lots of little animals happening here. You could see people like tending to some animals in the back, kind of like helping like unwind them from little like leaves, or not leaves, like vines and stuff when they get caught, little like fawns who got caught in vines. You see there's a dog with just almost like a retriever, with like little toadstools and flowers just kind of like bounding around playing with the kids. Very full of life as you walk through. Wilda and Ventress, are you looking for anything in particular? Or are you just kind of like following Willow's lead?
Wilda actually probably... Oh, you go first.
No, you go.
Oh, Wilda...
Yeah.
Okay. Wilda branches off pretty early on to find any of the elders to go say like hello and like thanks and like how are you doing, because they especially if there are any I know this is more of the other group, but if there's any Iron Tree elders nearby, because of Wilda's age, these are some of the people that Wilda has known the longest, as they're one of the that demographic that, you know, can see. So it's just catching up and like saying hey to some old the equivalent to like college buds, you know, those people that you might meet up with like only like once a year, but in this it'd be like every 10 years. So it's like, oh my gosh, I haven't seen you in so long, that type of thing.
Yeah, absolutely. So you would know that Iron Tree elders live very close by, not necessarily like in this same settlement. So this settlement is at like the base of that big tree. There's like a river that runs backwards and kind of like up where a waterfall would normally go down. It goes up underneath the tree. You know, the Iron Tree elders kind of often live like closer to like the root house, which is that greenhouse structure, or kind of up in the trees. But there are a couple milling about. Do me a favor, make me just a quick little perception check.
Yes.
Thank you.
Oh, my perception. I rolled a natural 1, but I have a plus 10, so 11.
You know, we'll take it, because I also rolled like shit for stealth. So as you're kind of like walking around looking for any elders you can find, you see like the structure where like Birch and Willow's mom, Maple, are talking very like animatedly. And you kind of like go behind the little structure that they are set into. And you see a very familiar figure sneaking out kind of like a little back door to this. You see Magister Vanala, who is the Magister of Woodward, kind of like trying to like very quietly like slip out the back of that same structure, and then like steps on a branch, trips a little bit, goes, oh, fuck. And then looks at you. Hi, counselor. Hello. You see they kind of like reach up and like adjust the shawl a little bit, like so there's like a button that's a little wrong on the shirt.
So what exact structure was Vanilla coming out of?
Maple's, which is Willow's mom.
Wilda's just eyebrows are like super raised, and then does like the double thing looking at the house, and then like the head tilt.
It was just a meeting. We were
I know exactly. Do you want me to keep it on the down low? I understand.
Maybe just, I mean, I don't think it's a secret, the meeting that we had that was just a meeting. Maybe just don't like, it's not like a secret, but maybe like, it doesn't have
I'll
to
let
be,
the
like,
news be broken organically.
Okay, yeah. How are you? How are things with you? Well,
I'm doing pretty swell, not as good as you are, apparently. Hey-o.
Yeah, okay. You see, their like skin is very much tree bark, but you see there's like a little bit of like a flush that comes up a little bit on their cheeks and their ears. Right. Okay. Yeah. Great to hear. Good job on that. Yeah. What can I do for you?
No, I just like bugging you, but no, I was looking up because I'm catching up. It's good to catch you here. Actually, it's thank goodness the jump went good. You know.
Yes. Good work. Good work.
Part one of the problem, but I guess as I have you here, regardless of situation, I just want to check in. What would you like next from the council to assist in the other half of the situation? I know the next meeting can be happening, but just while I have you here, might as well.
Oh goodness! Wow, I'm so sorry. I didn't come prepared with a to-do list necessarily.
Yeah.
You can kind of see like the leaves that make up their face like turn a little. They're normally green, but they turn like a little bit more like fall colored. Is kind of like smooths down her little shawl. Oh, maybe. I mean, you're doing great work. You know, all of you are doing great work. So I guess just till the next meeting in a couple days, maybe just keep pulling on those threads if there's any. Threads. Yeah, great. You're doing a great job. Great work.
All right, sounds good. Anyways, you can get back to your business. Wink.
Great, thank you. Okay. You're just very awkwardly kind of like, you know, when you're like trying to walk normally, but you also very much don't want to be in a place anymore, so the strides are a little bit longer. Kind of getting that energy as they continue up towards the tree where she lives. And absolutely, there's a couple more elders in the area. You can absolutely go do a little meet and greet with them. Yeah, and Willow, you kind of come around the corner, and Ventress as well. I'm assuming you're sticking with Willow. And you see Maple. Actually, would you like to describe Maple for us, Jess?
Sure. Maple, another true Castellan, has this pale, freckled skin and this cascade of like red maple leaves for hair. Kind of youngish looking woman, very beautiful. Doesn't wear like a lot of like regular clothing. A lot of their clothing is made out of like this kind of organic material or leaves or moss, and they are just covered in reams and reams of this very handmade looking jewelry, often like crafted out of wooden beads, other like things, bark, a lot of like different necklaces hanging around their neck and bangles up their arms. They kind of hold this like long wooden staff that's also got like, again, more kind of ropes and beads hanging off of it. I think that's pretty much it.
Absolutely. You as you kind of turn this corner, you see that Maple is now holding this little like tiny sapling that Birch has very clearly handed based on the fact that their hands are now like covered in soil. And you see kind of holding it and like looking at it. It's this little sapling, but its leaves are like this vibrant pink, and they seem to like shimmer a little bit, and Maple seems to be like inspecting it. And as you get closer, you can hear them say, "Wow, look at this thing. This is going to be great for the root house." Oh, Birch. And kind of like reaches out, smooths some hair back a little bit. See Birch like brightens a little bit. Approval from Mom, always a good thing. And yeah, Maple kind of looks up and goes, "Look at that. My two little sprouts come home." "Hi, Will."
A little?
Yeah, are you taller, by the way? I swear you've gotten
saying
taller.
that. Maybe it was what happened earlier and just like wraps them up.
What happened earlier?
I mean, she's his mom. She probably tell he looks really fucking tired. But it's like, I will tell you later. Hi.
All right. Hey. And kind of like cranes around you. Ventress. Hi.
Hi,
How are
Maple.
you?
I'm good.
Yeah?
And she'll just go in for a hug. I think she's just
absolutely.
really excited to not. I feel like in Woodward, she just kind of relaxes, and with Birchback, she's just kind of like not as wound up anymore. So she's just kind of just so happy to be there.
Yeah, she kind of like puts their hand on the back of your head, and you could feel there's like a little bit of soil left over as they are holding this plant. They kind of come back and like squeezes your cheek a little bit. Oh, it's always good to see you, Ventress. Welcome.
Thank you.
Yeah.
The others are coming too. It's just everyone's coming
amazing.
actually. So
We're having a slumber party.
A slumber.
Apparently so.
That is wonderful to hear. Well, that'll be very fun, I think. You're having it here, yeah?
That's okay with you.
Oh, always. Of course it is. Yeah. I do have to go put this little guy in the root house. He's gonna make a nice addition. But yeah, please make yourself at home. I mean, you know the drill. You've been here before. Hey, that's a nice necklace, by the way, Ventress.
Thank you. Birch got it for me.
Yeah, I noticed the matching.
Yeah.
Cute.
You know, she'll like look over to Birch, just smile.
Maple kind of like gives you a knowing glance, Willow, and then like it's gone in a minute. It's like, well, I'm so glad to have all of you here and home. Please stay as long as you'd like.
No, I will. Trust me. And she's gonna go into the cabinets and just start like getting like a drink or something.
Yeah, absolutely, you can do that.
I'm just gonna like hook like Birch by the back of the collar and is like, "You never made me a necklace."
I didn't know you wanted a necklace. I can go make you a necklace.
Okay. No, I just, I've been handwriting you letters for decades.
I mean, all right. I brought you 6 boxes of tea and some very good cakes. So I mean, like,
Sure.
I just.
No, just if you. Yeah.
Do you want a necklace?
I
mean, I'll probably have to make you like a
take
slightly
away-
different necklace.
It would take away
'cause-
some of the meaning.
But I can make you like a different necklace.
Hey, I won't say no.
Great. Okay. Yeah. I will make you a necklace, and maybe while I'm making you
Fine.
a necklace, you can tell me what's going on with you. Because I've heard some things. I don't know.
Oh yeah, what have you heard?
You're just like really busy. I don't know. Kind of like
Yeah,
looks
because I have a
adventurous.
job, Birch.
Okay, I also have a job. Whoa, I also have a job.
Okay.
We all are employed. It's
Okay,
great.
Starfarer. Mm-hmm.
I mean, okay, all right. I mean, I'm not,
Yikes.
counselor.
That's right. Okay. Just gonna start like putting some things away, like putting people's bags away. Kind of looks around for Wilda, like, okay.
Absolutely. And around this time, Corin and Pamali, you could kind of meet on the outskirts of Woodward and make your way in if you would like to.
Oh, can I roll a luck check to see the odds that I crossed paths with Maple?
Yeah, absolutely you can.
Okay. I rolled a 3.
A 3, I think you don't cross paths with them, but you do, as you're kind of like walking around a little bit, you see them like 20 feet off walking towards the root house a little bit later. So not like insanely far away, but not like right next to you.
Oh, Wildo does a full-on power walk to get over
Nice.
to Maple.
Absolutely, you can do so. You see Maple kind of turns and he goes, "Hey, Waldo, wow, look at that. More and more. I love to see everyone here and hanging out with us.
Hello,
It's been a long time since I've seen you. How are you? You look great."
Thank you very much. Yeah. But you're looking lovely yourself.
Thank you.
I always find it so lovely to watch everyone grow up and root where they do. I know, sorry, bad puns.
It was good. It was good. This is the place for that kind of fun, so you're good.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just wanted, because I'm very bad at keeping secrets, I without telling at least one person, I wanted you to know that I saw a very certain magister leave your house, and if I'm telling you, that I won't blurt it to anyone until you're ready to share whatever you are, because I spend a lot of time, with at least one of your children, since we have the same job, and I just wanted
Cool.
Thank you.
Yeah,
oh
no
my
worries.
goodness, that makes me so much easier. Or else I was gonna blurt it, which is okay. I know it's not like you are all very go with the flow, but I don't. I come from a place where if you blurt someone else's secret, it's like, whoa, back of the hand.
I mean, it's not really a it just kind of is one of those things. Like, it comes and goes, and yeah.
Oh, I
Don't
love
worry.
that for you. You having a good
Thank
time?
you.
Enjoying it?
Yeah.
Oh,
You know me.
You've always been such a fun time. Why don't you should definitely come hang out on the submarine more often, You get out.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a little, I'm kind of like a big open skies type, and a submarine's a little bit tight.
I understand. I
I'll swing
appreciate
by one of these days. Maybe we can have
Yeah.
lunch like nearby or
Yeah.
something.
Or you know what? I stay in my little cave, my little submarine so often. I'll swing up here more. It's gorgeous.
Yeah, please
every
do.
single time. But yeah, no. Oh, always so good to see you. We need to catch up
You
more.
too.
But I'll let you go to the root tree, and I should probably catch up with everybody before they think I, lost them. But could catch up with
I'll
you.
see you later. Thanks for letting me know, I guess.
Yeah, I just wanted to check in to know
Yeah.
how much, because
good.
oh my god, the way the magistrate was sneaking out was it was comical. It was comical.
Yeah,
I
you
just
know
have
how
to say.
she's a little quiet, a little reserved.
Yeah.
You know how it is.
I do. Yeah.
alright.
Oh, all right. Anyways, ciao.
See ya. She kind of walks off towards the root house. And then, you can meet up. Absolutely. All of you can kind of come together unless there's anything. Pamali, Corin, was there anything you wanted to do before you made your way back to the group?
Yeah, I think that when they meet up, I think Pamali has been like dragging Lena. Pamali has like a quick pace to like get over to Windward as quick as possible.
Mhm.
And Lena might be a little out of breath. Pamali is probably a little out of breath too, but it's just like and that's when they bump into Corin and Pamali. It's just like, come on, Mom, we have to get there as soon as possible.
No, I'm coming. All right.
Yeah.
Hey, Corin, hi.
Hey,
Hey. Ooh.
He like
Hey,
just swoops down as soon as he spots the two of you. Like,
hey,
Hey,
do
you
you
always
want-
been able to do that?
yeah, wait,
it's new. It's new.
Oh, very cool. Very cool.
nice. Well, we're
Are you going to Woodward too?
Yeah. I just I had to get some ingredients. I wanted to try and make and like he holds up like a little baggie that has like 3 of the cookies left. I wanted to try to make these
what's that?
tonight. Like
Oh, they're
dark
really
brown.
good.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. I can't give anyone else anymore because I have to
No,
taste it
yeah.
while I'm cooking it. But here, the 2 will be fine.
Oh,
Gives
great, thank you. She'll kind of like break it in half and give you the other half. She's taking a little bit less than of an impact. She goes,
Okay.
oh yeah, this. Hey, if you need a taste tester while you're trying to make these, you let me know.
Oh,
These are great.
Okay, guys,
We
we
can do
can
that.
walk and talk
Oh,
and
yeah.
eat at
No,
the same time. I'm sorry. It's just I told
No. You're
I told Willa I'd come back with them, and then all of them went ahead, and so I just kind of have. I just want to make sure that I'm there before we just spend a lot of time out here. So.
Oh, yeah, no, we can go. Kind of like glances at Corin at the mention of like I told Willow I'd be there. It's like, let's go. So you don't
Thank
wanna-
He'll like
Awesome.
fly vertically, or actually, you know what? He's gonna fly back like this alongside of y'all. He's having so much fun with it.
Pamali's like looking straight forward, and is just like, yeah, not even like looking at Corin. Yeah, okay, that's good. That's convenient for you. Keep going.
Incredible. Absolutely. Yeah, you guys a little bit out of breath for 2 of us can make your way absolutely through that same kind of like wooded path. And you see this same scene of full of life. You see the fire is now being stoked a little bit of food is being brought out to be cooked as the heart light kind of like begins to fade for the day and these brilliant purples and blues kind of like sunset. And you can see Willow and the rest of the group kind of talking not too far off as you approach.
As soon as they are able to be visible, I think Pamali just like puts her hand up and just shouts out, "Hey!" and just starts. I think like leaves the 2 of them, and starts running down to like just go and start greeting people. Whoever is first. I think first off, I think she would run to Maple and go and say hi. Give a big hi, Maple. Oh my god.
Oh, it's so good to see you. I feel like it's been so long.
And
I've got soil in my hands. Is that okay with you?
I mean, yeah, I'm used to it. Come on over, please.
Oh yeah, big hug. Absolutely
Love it. She gives also like kisses as well, and just kind of like leans on her side and goes, Lena's over here. Maple, I'm so sorry. I had to drag my mom here, you know. I just
see they kind of hug a little bit as well.
I'm sorry I haven't been here in a while. It's just
it's okay. You're busy. I get it.
Yeah, but gotta make time for people who are important. So I'm glad to see you.
You too.
Where's everybody? Where's everyone else?
Oh, I think they're back there. The 3 of them.
Okay.
Most of them, if you want to go spend time with them. Lena, I think we should catch up. And Lena kind of like settles in. You see the 2 of them start kind of talking. You get the sense they're gossiping about, I don't know, probably normal stuff and not at all your big fat crush on Willow. Anyway, you can make your way over.
Willow's like, oh, go ahead.
Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Can I say like before I follow Pamali, like I know that them 2 are about to start gossiping, and I'm just like, he's just like kind of leaning because he's not gonna stay for the whole thing because like, I'm just like, it feels like every day it's getting closer and closer to that moment, but it just keeps passing each other by.
You gotta let people go at their own pace. I think sometimes they don't realize how deep they're in, and so one day they look down and realize they're waist deep in the water, you know? And you gotta let them walk in. And Lena kind of, these kids, someday they're pretty far deep in the water at this point.
But I think he'll like kiss Maple on the cheek and offer the like half of the cookie.
Thanks, Corin.
Yeah. I'm gonna make some more of these while I'm here, or try to at least. Birch got them for me.
Oh, amazing.
Oh, nope, sorry.
No. I was gonna keep gossiping. You say your thing.
My mama and my dad say hi. They'd be here, but my dad was on his feet the whole day, and mom was rubbing his feet. He said next time. And mom was there.
Give him our best.
But what were you about to say?
Oh no, I was gonna say his necklaces, huh? Speaking of Birch.
Wait.
Interesting.
He'll lean in. Wait.
Oh, you haven't seen him yet?
No.
You gotta go. I'll let you go find out for yourself. Mabel kind of like reaches out and pats the side of your face very gently. I think you should go. Go look for yourself. Yeah, you know, a lot of feelings in the air, and I love to see it.
Corn's like, his face is so intrigued. So intrigued. Like, what?
Kind of gives you a little work.
Wilda is like gesturing, like.
Last thing, I think as he's flying over, Wilda, like, he's like a little bit above the crowd so he can do this, and he's like, you hear his voice in your head with the whisper, like, what is this about necklaces?
Oh, fly yourself over here, mister. Come on. Well, I guess if Corin is going to Wilda, Wilda's gonna first, like, fill in. So, before we even got here, you should have seen it. Oh my god, the gift giving and the reunion between Birch and Ventress. Oh my gosh, it was beautiful. I was like, this is a beautiful connection. But I went for a walk during, a lot of some other stuff coming back. But oh my god, just showing up here and then everything. Sorry, it's so hard. Card, it's been a time. But the necklace. That you should have seen how Birch put the necklace on Ventress. I'm having a conniption. It's beautiful. Do you have any intel for me?
Well, first off, wait, how did we not know that was a thing? Oh my god, you know what? That makes a lot of sense. That makes so much sense now. A lot of things make a lot of sense now.
So much.
Oh my god.
I don't think it's a thing. It's a thing. I think this was we're giving each other very intimate presents, but we're just friends. Oh my gosh.
Another Pomali and
exactly the exact same situation. Yes.
Well, siblings, I guess. Do I have any?
I do have other things, but I don't know if I can share them. Are you good at keeping secrets?
You know I won't tell anybody else's secret. You already know that.
Go on, come here. And then Wilda does the thing, like, perched on your shoulder, and is just like, so, I gotta tell you, Maple, having a thing with one of the Magisters. It's not on the DL, it's just very juicy information. Just like a casual thing, but I'm like, oh my gosh, so good for Maple. It's so interesting hanging out with you all as my peers, but like I'm like absolutely so much older than you. Like Maple is like also a child to me, so this is just hilarious. But I'm like, Maple's child is one of my best friends. But oh my gosh, sorry. It's mind-boggling to me. But I just wanted to share that with you, Corin. Just like hugs your arm. You're just such a good friend. Will just like in emotions. I'm just having such a good time right now.
Well, he'll give you a quick kiss on the cheek and say, I don't have any gossip right now, but I will keep my ear out.
Thank you.
Let you know.
Okay. I'm gonna see if I can find some syrup, if you know what I mean. Just a little beverage, Okay. Wilda definitely hit those fruity drinks at lunch. I would like to say that out.
Love to see it, frankly. And we'll kind of pan from there on Wilda's search for more alcohol. A totally responsible decision that I support wholeheartedly. And we'll kind of jump back to Ventress, Birch, and Willow. Very quickly, in the moments before Pomali kind of makes it over to you, you can kind of like see the group's arrival. Very quickly, Ventress and Willow, can you make me a perception check?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, 24.
Nice.
I have a +0. That's a 17.
17. All right, both of you managed to see as you're kind of like talking, and Birch is like starting to rattle on about the things that they saw and how excited she is to be home. Your eyes kind of like drift, and you see not too far off at another like slightly smaller fire pit, two figures that you recognize. One that is a little more okay than the other, given the situation. You see Cosmo, who is also returning home here. And seated beside Cosmo, you see Zan. Abby, would you like to describe what Zan looks like for us, please?
Oh,
Thanks.
would I ever? So, Zan is of a Castellan, is basically, like, starts like a tiefling, just short horns that peek out, grayish skin that has kind of like red running under. It's volcanic, and so there are some patches that are like gray and crackly, like moving like magma. Very like fiery eyes, but like shaggy hair that just sits in front of their like eyes like a little bit, and is like seems strong but is lean and is just like the hottest they, them you can picture. And then just whatever that is to you, that is them. That is Zan.
Incredible. Thank you so much. That was beautiful. Thank you.
Yeah.
So you see the two of them. Cosmo is kind of like very comfortably propped up against a log and seems to be like writing in some kind of journal. And you see Zan also looked very comfortable until this exact moment, because also with a 17, Zan looks up and makes eye contact first with you, Ventress, and then with you, Willow, and their shoulders kind of like go still a little bit. And then you see them kind of like turn and start leaning into Cosmo, and Cosmo's eyes find you guys. And very uncomfortable energy in the studio. They're like 20 feet off. Kind of
I
sitting.
think Ventress kind of glares back, like accidentally. It's just like, she doesn't mean to, but then she's like, oh. And then she like looks up at Willow and is like, you see that.
Yeah, in the seconds before this happens, Willow's like, you know, got both arms like leaning heavily on Birch. Is like, oh yeah, Ventress been talking shit about me, and then is like, sees your kind of face drop and is like, and follows your eye line, and then just like takes a very like sharp inhale and is like, huh?
Well, you were talking, I didn't say. Oh, no.
Zan's out there. I just,
Oh, shit.
I didn't know Zan was invited to the party, so.
Yeah.
Do you want me to kick them out? I can go kick them out.
No.
I'm like real tough.
You're so
I'm real
tough. That's
Thank
right.
you.
You're just so
Whoa.
strong.
Okay. Can we take it down like one notch,
Sorry.
please?
Sorry.
Alright. I'm just trying to
It's
help.
fine.
Oh,
Are you
sure?
okay?
No,
Are you
I'm
okay? I feel like having an ex show up at
Kind of making that face, you know?
What
Mm.
face? It's just my face.
Uh-huh.
It's a beautiful
Get out of
face.
here, Tenant Crocol. Get out of here. This isn't your campaign.
Sorry.
No, tenant, stay.
we got one hot A&M tiefling here. We don't need another.
You can never have too many.
No,
Yeah,
you're
fine.
like, you know, you're making that face when you're like trying not to make a face, and then you like kind of make a face more a little bit.
Right? That made no sense. I'm
Truth
fine.
Adventures. I thought it didn't make sense. I thought it made sense.
You know, you always make sense. I think.
Okay,
you're
well now I'm
no,
just being
it's
ganged
right.
up on. Okay.
No, we're not getting up on you. Are you gonna go talk to them, or
Sure.
Molly and Corin are almost? You don't have to talk to them if you don't want.
Oh, thanks.
I just want to
I'll-
make sure you're okay.
I'm fine. We're fine. Me and Zan, fine.
Really?
It looks like it for sure.
Yeah, why wouldn't it be?
Well, they literally turned around when they saw us looking.
They're busy.
Busy doing what? Sitting by.
I don't know, having a nice time. Ventress?
Oh, are you mad at me?
No. Oh my god, no. I'm sorry. I am just. It's fine.
Do you like my necklace?
Yeah, I do.
Birch made it.
I heard. Yeah, it's
Oh,
beautiful.
sorry.
It really suits you.
Thank you. Anyways, sorry. Yeah, if you want to go, you can go talk to Zen. Just shout if you need us. You know.
Fine. Maybe I will. Don't shit talk me anymore. I'm gonna.
No one's
take a-
shit talking.
Birch said
I've
you
never shit talked to you even once.
What did Birch
That's
say?
That's a lie. You said that I had big feet like 2 seconds ago.
I mean,
You
it's
do.
not shit talking if it's the truth. So I'm just saying.
Comparatively, they're a normal size for my height. That's all I'm gonna say.
Sure.
Anyway,
They're great feet.
I'm gonna go greet our guests. Join me if you like.
Have
Yes.
I won't, but
Your
have fun.
ex? Okay. Yeah. Have fun. Love you.
Okay. Love
Bye.
you too.
And Pamali, as you get closer, you kind of see Willow walk off.
I think Molly had kept up her pace of like trying to meet everybody else down there, and sees Willow walk towards Zan, and like finally walks in a steady sort of pace at that point, and walks up to Ventress and Birch and
Hey,
hi, hey.
So glad you're here.
Yeah, I'm happy to be here. That's
yeah,
interesting
we heard
company.
it.
Very interesting. interesting people showing up.
How did they? And I guess it's open invite, right? They're from the subs.
Not open to your ex. I would not want my ex to be.
I said I can go kick them out. Like I
think
can do
you
it.
should. It'd be really cool of you.
I don't know if that's a good idea, y'all. I mean, they're important to, well, not only Wilda but Willow and everybody. So it's just, they're crew, family. It's nice having them here.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, how are you guys? How are you? Whoa, those necklaces are really nice.
Thank you. Birch made them.
Really? That's great. And Kamali's like, while they're talking, they're also like looking over at Willow. Yeah, that's nice. What? Wait, Birch. Wait, you made that?
Yeah.
For Ventress?
Yeah, I mean, I had to make something like really cool for my best friend in the world, who I love very much, and it seemed like the right thing. So now we can like pass messages and stuff.
Yeah, and the compass, look, and it kind of shows my. It points in all direction, so I'll always know where they are. Generally.
So does yours is the same thing?
Oh yeah, you see, they kind of open it and they like take a step forward and a step back, so you can see like the needles move. Ah,
so cool.
Oh, that's so cute. I think.
Thank you.
Kamali is like swelling with just like so much joy from seeing that, and it's just kind of like, oh wow. No, that's great. I love seeing very good friends be very good friends. It's really nice. It's really, really nice.
Yep, great friends. It's nice to have a really good friend.
It is. It is nice. I don't want to disrupt y'all. I'll let y'all have, your chat. I'm going to actually walk away. I'm going to go get some a drink.
Okay.
And so she kind of goes,
Bye, Molly.
Yeah. Let me know when the music starts playing, or, get it going sooner so I can do that instead.
Dance with Willow? Okay.
Huh? No, they're busy, so it's fine. I'm gonna go. Yeah. And they go.
Bye.
They go to get themselves. They're gonna go, I guess, bump into Wilda.
That's what I was thinking. Oh, hello, sweetie. What are you doing here?
Hey,
Wilda
whoa.
found the drinks and is.
Oh my
Hidden.
god, Wilda, you're in a little bit of a zingy kind of mood. What do you?
Yeah.
What's in your cup?
With this one, so. This one, it's a take on like a Windwood Mule, I believe it is, and for some sweetness they use some maple syrup, and then they also used fresh. It wasn't mint leaves; it was using like the spiky ones muddled, and it had like a similar taste. It's refreshing, and it also apparently has a bunch of vitamin C. So good for you.
Great, I'll take one.
Oh, I'll make it. And then Wilda's doing it. So what's going on? You see, I don't usually see you beeline towards this area.
I just, wanting to relax, I think. Just wanting to enjoy the night. And
I'm so happy
not
for
feel
that.
so tense.
Here you go, sweetie.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you.
I'm glad. I think, it's always good to relax, especially when there's like all these like things going on, and I think everyone has their different ways of coping, and some people have theirs and they're not as healthy, but mine's so healthy, a little drink.
Oh, yeah. Well, my coping. You know what?
Yeah.
Typically for me, it's like the painting thing. I like that. This is just because I want to celebrate today. Today, I just want to have fun. That's what today is.
I love
because I feel like there's just a lot of stuff, a lot of stressful things that's been happening, thing after thing after thing after thing, in like 24 hours, and it's a lot. It's a lot, Wilda. It's a lot.
It is a lot.
I'm gonna have fun tonight. That's what I'm doing tonight. Yeah.
Yes, you are.
And she like takes down a big old gulp.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. You are preaching the choir, Pamali. Love that. Yes. Yeah. Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, I miss this. I miss this fun.
I know.
This
energy.
Rambunctious.
This
yes.
Oh,
goodness
gracious.
Yes. Oh.
You wanna? I don't know. Let's go see. We can see what the band is doing. Let's go do that.
My goodness. Yes. Let's have a dance. Let's have a
yeah, in the opposite direction of whatever's going on. Yeah.
Let's go over there. What is there something happening? And then lets you take her away.
Totally normal energy that I am very fond of. We're gonna kind of pan from there over to Corin. Corin, what are you up to?
So he got done gossiping with Wilda, and then I think at that he's walking some, but he's flying a lot, like using it until the hour goes out. And I think that's how like he misses Pamali walking over to Wilda, because he's flying over to Ventress and Birch because he has heard about some necklaces and some other things.
Yeah, absolutely.
And just kind of lands beside them.
I think they're probably sitting down. Oh my god. You know when you're like sitting with your best friend and like your legs are like crossed over each other and you're just talking? I think they're probably doing that. And then
Birch is also leaning like all the way over, like elbows on their knees to be like even closer to you.
Yeah. Ventress is like halfway leaned in, like, because she's just not getting it. Love her. I think she'll look up and say, Corin!
Oh, hey!
What's the flying thing?
It's very cool. It's very sick.
Is it safe?
Thanks, Birch.
Have you fell?
No, it just lasts. I feel like an hour. It was from the trinket they gave us for the festival.
Oh, I got a trinket for you actually, Birch. I can show it
for
to
me
you later. Yeah, it's with you. It's like of us. I don't know. I'll show you. It's like a memory thing holder, and I chose one of us because, of course, I did.
Great, yeah, cool. Yeah. I'd love to see it. Like, not right. It doesn't have to be right now. Just like whenever
I'll show you it.
You want to get it, then I would love it.
Yeah. No, that sounds good. Corin, what? Are you having fun? What are you doing?
First, Corin was just looking back between the two of you as you just did that, and then stops as it looks like before you turn back to him. Well, I'm going to drink. I got all the supplies to make more of these cookies.
Yes.
I was going to try it tonight since we're staying here. Just seeing my people, and then like is looking around, and then I think at that point sees Willow talking to Zan and Cosmo. Did you say Cosmo? And automatically is like,
Yeah. It's interesting. Birch and I are gonna go over there and tussle him up if anything happens.
Yeah,
so.
I'm keeping. I'm real bouncer type. I'm keeping an eye on it. So nothing's gonna get past me.
It's true.
Yeah, I should go. I should go speak at least to Cosmo. It's always nice seeing Cosmo.
Are you sure you want to walk into that right now? I mean, like, you totally can. Like, I totally respect if you want to. I just, like, I wouldn't. Unless I had to, Because,
I like Cosmo, and I have friendly feelings towards Zan.
I just don't know if it's
fine.
You don't know it's Zan, and and Willow is talking to them. We could watch from right here. That's what Birch and I are doing.
Watching feels weird. So I'll see y'all later.
Good luck!
Corin! Don't go!
Kind of pan from there a few moments before to Willow walking over to the group. Willow, as you approach, you can kind of see Zan is still like leaned over, whispering to Cosmo, and then sees you, and you hear her very muffled, "The fuck," and then kind of just Cosmo looks at Zan and looks at you and goes, "Hey."
Hi! Willow does like the shortest, tiniest little micro meditation they've ever done. It's just like an intent, like, what do you think of my success? Okay. And it's just like, hey, like throws an arm around Cosmo.
Cosmo like pats you on the back a little.
Hi guys. It's good to see you.
Hey, Willow. Hi. How's it going?
Good. It's been a weird couple days, huh?
Uh-huh.
You guys okay?
Yeah, I'm doing great, for sure. This is
okay. Good. I was just like,
I'm. How are you, Cosmo? You doing good? Cosmo kind of like looks in. Yeah, I'm all right. I'm glad to see. It seems like you fixed whatever went weird. Good job.
We did something. It seemed to work. So, fingers crossed.
Yeah.
You here for the night? Kind of more looking at Zan than like Cosmo is a nomad, so it's like this is where they live, but kind of like
Cosmo pipes up anyway.
Yeah.
Says, yeah, I mean, I think, I'd probably stay here and I asked Zan to come with me, so I thought it would be fine. You have like a thing. Zan goes, yeah, I might have to head back because I told Wilda I'd work on the sub tonight, so I'm probably gonna head out in a bit.
Like, stay as long as you want. It's been a while, so
yeah.
Or if you're busy.
It will kind of glances at Cosmo. We'll see.
Okay, I'm just making it very clear. You're welcome. Mom,
thanks. Thank you.
Asks
I guess.
Still. Okay.
Okay.
Have you got everything? Do you need food? A drink? Can I get you anything?
Cosmo looks at you and looks at Zan and goes, I mean, I would love a drink. I can probably go get it. So, and at Corin, around this time, you kind of start walking, and Cosmo goes, "Oh, Corin, you want to go get a drink? You want to get a drink? I think it'd be fun if we did that." And Dan kind of like grabs Cosmo's arm. He's like,
Willow's looking at Corin with intense "help me" eyes.
Corin will come over and yeah, a drink would be good, but I just wanted to say hi, and like gives Cosmo a peck on the cheek. Zan, okay. And like launches into a conversation with a quick Zan, like, hey, I know you like those sweets, the cookies I brought last time. Birch came back with like some really good ones. I'd let you try the 2 that I have left, but I need them to taste them. But I'm gonna make some more tonight, and I think they'll be good. Great. Are you gonna be around? Are you staying the night? Are you staying around tonight? There'll be a bunch of really good sweets, and maybe. I need a couple people to taste them. I'll have to make a few. Okay. And then he takes off the bag. And Corin usually isn't this animated. So Willow, you definitely get the sense that he picked up on your help and is launching into it for more so than he would for you. And like opens up the bag he has on his back that he has to go put down. It has like enough ingredients to make like 7 batches of cookies. Oh my god. I'm not saying I'm gonna make all of these, but you never know how much ingredients you're gonna need. I might actually ruin some, and there's an exact taste. But yeah, if you stay around, I'm gonna need a bunch of people. I'm gonna need like a handful of people to taste these, and I've already got one person, 2 people. I've already got 2 people, so I kind of need like 3 more. Do you want to be besides the others?
I mean, I guess it looks at Cosmo also with that same help me eyes. Looks back at you. I mean, I guess if you need me to stay, I can. I was thinking about going back, but I mean, if you like, I can. I just
I just thought you'd really like you. Those other cookies were, I think, were like probably my best cookies, and we'll turn like the chocolate fudge ones with like the 3 different types of chocolate inside of them that I make sometimes. Like from Zan. I think those are like my best cookies, and I think these are going to be better than that. So I thought you might enjoy being here to eat that.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. I'll sit right here on the outskirts and taste anything you need me to, as long as I can stay right here.
Yeah. Okay.
Great.
I can fly now, so I can go back and forth if this is where you feel comfortable sitting. Yeah, I can fly now, and like,
nice.
I'm assuming it hasn't been an hour yet. James, you tell me when the hour
I would say, I think you're fine.
And then he'll sweet, and then he'll turn to Cosmo and be like, yeah, let's get that drink.
Great. And love that. Awesome. Scrambling up.
Yeah, that's fine.
Great.
Well, it's just like got the hands on the hips, like.
Zan, like arms crossed, staring at the ground.
Sits down, like takes Cosmo's like seat next to them.
Zan like winces when you sit down a little bit. Hey.
Hello.
Hi.
Sorry, I lost my headphones, so that was me going, hello! But Willow did not go, hello!
You're so valid for that.
Hey.
And Zan just kind of says, hey, hi. Sorry, I didn't think you were going to be. Sorry, here. I figured you'd be tied up with Starfarers stuff, so.
I didn't figure you'd be here. You've given it a wide berth. In a while. How are you?
Great. Doing so fine and excellent, actually. How are you?
I'm okay.
Just cool.
You want to give me an answer that's not dripping in sarcasm? Because I'm genuinely asking.
Are you asking me if I want to, or are you asking me to? Because those are two different answers.
I mean, don't tell me anything you don't want to. Just...
I am keeping busy, and that's what matters.
Okay, good.
How are things with you and the group?
Good. Like I said, weird couple days.
Yeah, seems like it.
But we're handling it. I don't know what's going on. There's still some stuff to figure out, I think, but...
What, with like the jump or whatever?
Yeah, just, we fixed it, but we don't exactly know how or why it broke in the first place, so... Did you see anything on your side? I know you guys have a different perspective down at sub. I don't know.
Like what?
Like, have you heard anything going on?
Not really. I mean, having some weird dreams, but being cooped up down in the dark like that'll do that, so nothing
Weird dreams.
I think for the first time, Zan kind of looks at you, glances up at you through their brows. You want to know about my dreams.
You brought it up, so...
You asked.
I asked what's going on, and you specifically said dreams, so,
I don't know, just weird stuff. It's probably fine. I mean, I don't think me having a nightmare or two is going to keep us from jumping, so...
Okay. That's fine. You're right. It's probably just being down there in the dark all the time.
Yeah, and when you get over by the cliffside windward, the waves get real funky anyway, and you're kind of rocked about, and it's probably just that. So.
Right. Okay. Well, that's what's been going on with me.
I'm glad you're okay.
Yeah, you too.
Thanks. I think at this moment, Zan kind of glances up and sees Pamali walking away from the group, because they're not too far off. And then any openness kind of shuts again, and they don't look at you anymore. And they're like, and it seems like everyone's here, so you probably want to get back to them. I'm assuming.
I mean, you can hang out with it,
I'm good, thanks.
Okay. You're Wilda's family, you're...
Yeah. It's just that, it thing be a little awkward to come sit between you and Pamali around a campfire right now, so.
Okay, fair enough.
Good luck with your weird mystery or whatever.
Thanks. It was good to see you.
Yeah.
Good luck with your dreams.
Thanks.
Okay. It's amps themselves up.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
They stay seated right there and stewing. But you can absolutely head back to Venters and Birch if you would like. Or are you following them, or are you following after Pamali? Because you probably saw her come up and talk and look at you and then walk away. So you're not that far away.
I think... Well, it's probably if I leave Zan and go immediately after Pamali, it's not gonna make things any better. So I'm probably just gonna go back to my sister and grab a drink from somewhere at the same time, and it's I don't even know what I've grabbed, but I put it in her hands and I'm like, yep. Hey.
Oh, hey, thanks. How do you look like you need this more than I do?
Yeah, you know what?
Can I see if so Willow gets up and sees Pamali and goes over to Birch and them. Can I see if Pamali sees that? Where I'm gonna roll. If I can roll to see if because maybe she's ignoring. I dropped that dice. Oh. Well, that's not. I don't want to see it. That's 18. So
18?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're kind of. Remind me, you were gonna go dance. Yeah, with Wilda. Was that the plan?
Yeah, she was walking the other way, trying to like not really like look because I, so
Sure.
but I think she can't help but look over. So yeah, she was just trying to. I guess I was rolling to see if Pamali caught that Willow noticed where she was and like walked away anyway.
Yeah, I think you're kind of like walking down the road, and there's a couple of like big of these like what's the word I'm looking for? Like little shelter structures almost that are like woven together with leaves, but there are still like little rows and walkways. And I think as you're walking past, you can kind of glance over and just for a moment meet eyes with Willow, and then Willow walks out of sight to where Ventress and Birch are.
What's that, Pomali? That's got you distracted.
No, nothing. I'm here. I'm here. Yeah.
You're not here. Come on.
I'm here. I'm here. I'm so. She like
You're
intensely like looks.
We're in it.
I got you. Yep. I'm here. I'm half here. I'm half here. But I'm here.
Half? Where's the other half?
Oh,
Get back to me.
You're right. I think Pamali kind of just like she puts her drink down and kind of like whoo, and just starts getting really into the music and starts dancing with Wilda, excuse me, as much as possible.
Perfect.
But it's very much like I'm here, I'm dancing, I'm having a fun time. It's so good. Yeah.
Oh, good. Does Wilda notice? Did anyone else that Wilda knows come and get drinks at the drink table? And does Wilda notice that? I know you mentioned.
Luck check. Just as a trait.
8. It was mostly because you mentioned. I don't know when Cosmo finally left. If Cosmo went to get drinks, or if Cosmo was using that as an excuse to run away.
No, I think Cosmo's sticking with Corin for a little while, so I think it depends on where they go. But a few minutes into dancing with like these people who've kind of like dragged out drums and stuff, it's very much like that kind of vibe. I think you see them. Corin, are you going to go get drinks? Or are you going straight to bacon? What's the plan?
No. He's gonna drink and stuff. He's gonna save the baking for later in the night because he does not sleep.
Yeah. So valid. Absolutely. Then you see them kind of approach the drink table you were at a moment ago. And Cosmo is with him.
Yeah. I just look at Pamali, grab Pamali's arms, and I'm like, there's Corin and Cosmo. I already said hi to Corin. I haven't said hi to Cosmo since I got here. I gotta go. 1 second.
Okay.
And then twirls away dramatically. And then stumbles to the drink table, one arm down, to Corin and Cosmo, and is like, hello there.
Hey, Cap. You
How
doing all
are
right?
you doing? I'm doing great. I've been hitting these wood mules. Absolutely divine. Absolutely.
Good to know. I'll pick one up.
Perfect. I was about to say what brings you into this neck of the woods, but we know.
Yeah.
And then picks up Cosmo's hand, grabs a bit of dirt, and then does a circle on it. Ayo. Buddies.
Yeah. I think Cosmo looks like surprised but not unpleasantly to see you do this and kind of like gives you a nod.
Yeah.
No, you mean I wanted to stop home and then Zan came with me because we thought that would be fine.
Zan's here.
Zan is here. Dan is talking to Willow.
Zan?
Right now?
No. Where?
Hold up, wait.
No, Corin, no.
wait.
Where's my Zan? He's not ready. He's not ready. Where's my Zan?
Over there. Are you sure? Have you had some water today?
Are you okay?
I'm a woman of the sea.
We're gonna get you some water. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna.
Zan.
Wilda, to stop.
Wilda is wailing, Zan.
Wilda, be like,
How loud are you wailing?
I'm a drunk sailor. Loud.
oh God.
All right,
God.
We're gonna roll a little. There is music here.
Oh my God.
Yeah. No, there's no response. You don't hear anything.
Thank God.
How are they taking it? Oh, what's going on?
Cosmo has gone to get water, so it's
we left that. Listen, I came over, asked Zan if he was staying so that he could try the cookies that I'm going to make later tonight. Because he did like the, triple chocolate cookies I made that one time.
They love chocolate, yeah.
Yeah, even though, it's kind of rude about it, but I can understand that. It was like right after Willow.
Yes.
It was right after that. So, obviously I don't hold it against them or anything. We are like weird when that happens. But yeah, and then it was just like, hey, stay, eat. And they were just like, yeah, sure, but they're going to sit right here that whole time. And I'm like, well, I can fly, so it's fine if we go back and forth like that.
Yeah. And so when you say right here this whole time, where was that? Corbin.
Wilda?
Corbin.
If I tell you where, are you going to go over there?
Yes, but I promise I will walk, not run.
I will tell you after Cosmo comes back and you drink some water.
Fine. I accept my fate.
Okay.
Sips alcoholic drink slowly.
Wasn't Pamali with you?
Oh yeah, Pamali's dancing. I look back at Pamali and then I wave. You see streaks down Wilder's face.
Molly has stopped dancing and is like walking like slowly their way back. And sees your face and is like, just like at first was waving but just stops and looks over at Corin and sends message. Are they okay? Do I need to come over there?
I don't think you want to.
You understand. You were raised by Will.
Yeah. I don't think you want to. And it's just, chit-chatting, talking, passing the time. Probably talks about his dad a little bit or something. Like, you know what? It's like, I wish he would stop working. Like, Kenneth can literally take care of the restaurant. Like, he needs to be off his feet, and he won't listen to me, and he won't listen to Mama, and he probably isn't listening to he's definitely not listening to Mom either. And he's gonna like exhaust himself, and he's so close.
Right.
Like, right? He really needs to stop.
Yeah. Slow down.
And I think Corin is drinking while they're having, like, is not trying to get on Wilda's level just yet. Yeah. But because he does want to bake later. But is trying to catch up a little bit.
Absolutely. Cosmo comes back a moment later, has like a big, like, made of wood cup. Was here, Wilda, please drink this. Please drink this.
All right, thanks, dear.
Oh my god. Okay, all right. Yep. That was
slams it down and is like, where's it?
I think looks at Corin.
I said, if you drink all the water, over there, and like describes where.
Yeah, they're that way.
Wilda brushes off her clothes, pats them both on the back, and then walks more composed in that direction.
Amazing. As you walk, you kind of pass by. You see Willow with Ventress and Birch. And you can also kind of catch a glimpse of Zan sitting by themselves in the spot that was described.
Like, very briefly sees them there, but just is beelining towards Zan.
Yeah. Absolutely. Closer, Zan who seems to be just kind of lost in their own thoughts. Hey. Oh, it's you. Great. Hi.
Hi. Do you want to go to a place that's a little more private? I would like to give you, and then just leaves just a hug. I'd like to give you a hug.
Okay. I told Corin I was going to try something that baking, but
100%.
You can.
We'll come back in a sec. I just like a moment. Just finds like a little place and then just gives Zan a big hug and goes, I know you're very strong, but I also know that you didn't anticipate seeing this group here, and I would like to acknowledge that. And if at any moment you need to leave, I will make any excuse for you.
There was like a half a moment of hesitation, and then hugs back. Thanks. Are you drunk? Because you smell like very much of alcohol. You're a captain.
I drank a lot of water after many drinks.
Good. Thank you. Those were very kind words, and I appreciate it. I just want to make sure that you're okay, because
I'm good. This is just, when you get many cryptic messages from gods about what's happening in the world, it just sends your brain for a loop.
You got cryptic messages from gods? What is happening?
I'm trying to figure that out, Zan. Is still hugging Zan. I am trying to. What, are you getting cryptic messages from gods now? What is
I
going
mean,
on?
if I am, I haven't noticed. I don't think so.
Okay. That's all that matters. I just want it, patting back. I just want you safe.
Thanks. I'm okay. I feel like as your body weight kind of increases, they're kind of like wrapping their arms around her. Whoa, okay,
Yeah.
yep. Are you sure you're okay?
Stands up, brushes off. Is like, I was just worried about you because I know you're very strong, but you took the breakup very tough, and
Yeah.
And you've always been mysterious about why you joined the crew, and you are family to me, and I don't want you to mysteriously leave my family.
I'm not planning on leaving anytime soon.
Good.
I mean, if there's, all these cryptic messages from gods, I don't know. We'll have to see. That's kind of a lot for me, but, that was a joke. You're really drunk, and I just want to make sure that's clear. That was
to be very genuine with me in this moment.
Okay, yeah. I'm not going anywhere, and also I am mostly fine.
Okay.
But thank you for caring. It means a lot.
Okay. If you need anything, distraction, or just to steer tall tree people away from you, specifically ones with very, very long leaf hair.
I picked up. Yeah, I got you. I picked up on it.
I can do that. Because, I love you. I love you.
I love you, too, Cap. Kind of like gives a very, it's like a salute and then regrets it very clearly immediately.
Wilda has like a stray tear rolled down.
Oh boy.
That was so beautiful.
Thank you. Thanks. We should probably get you a little more water in there. Maybe
that's probably right.
You want to sit down with me for a little while?
Yeah, that'd be lovely.
All right. Yeah, come on. Let's kind of slings an arm around your shoulder and steers you back to the little log.
Lovely.
Amazing. Let's check in with Birch and Ventress, and then we'll kind of open up and Willow into a little more as we start to close the night down into a little bit of a looser time. But for now, you're talking to Birch and Willow. What is that like? I imagine super normal.
Yeah, probably. Ventress will kind of look up at Willow and be like, "So how'd it go? Did they say anything?"
Great. You were a great help, by the way. Thanks, guys.
I offered to kick them out. I don't know what more you could have wanted from me in that situation.
Cosmo is our uncle. Why?
I'm not Cosmo.
Why would we
singular
kick
them for?
Why would we kick Xana? Why wouldn't we kick Xana?
Well, what? They don't have a right to be here? Like,
I mean, it's kind of awkward. I don't know.
Weird.
Why? Just because it's awkward, we're gonna go see ya, and like does like a kicking motion. And then, like, he's like one drink down and is very tall, so kind of off balance. Is like,
careful, cowboy.
Flips the hat. It was fine. It sucks.
What did they say?
Not a lot, which also sucks.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I mean,
do you want a hug?
You want to?
I know you missed me a lot, so it would probably like help.
I missed you so much. There's like two arms, like bring both of them to his side.
Oh, okay. And Birch puts their full body weight on you in that kind of acknowledgement.
Yeah, it's just weird.
Yeah. Well, hopefully you'll find someone else even better than them.
I mean, you're a catch,
You
like,
are.
You're a real.
Look
like,
at you.
It kind of makes me want to throw up to say it, but like you're hot and
I've been in writing, actually.
Really, no, absolutely not. If I write it down, I'll die. But like you're gonna make someone really happy, and sometimes things are right under your nose, and you don't even realize it. Like you just look around, and one day you find you're gonna have to find someone. And
Pamali walks up.
True.
Hi, guys. Hi. Hi, Pamali. Hello.
Oh,
Hi.
perfect timing.
How are you?
I'm good.
Good.
Out on the dance floor, dancing, getting some energy out. It was good. It was a good time. These are really good.
Also brings Pamali in. Like, I think that arm is long enough to stretch around both Ventress and Pamali, and like brings them into the group huddle.
Oh, hi. Okay. Hey.
We're having a group hug.
Now, apparently.
Okay. Cool.
We're talking about things being right under your nose.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
Everything's right under my nose. I'm taller than everything.
That's true.
Oh, yes, that's true. You gotta look down every now and then.
Yeah.
I look down all the time. Not in a, My people like jostles them all. You know?
Mhm.
Okay.
Okay. Wow. Well, I just finished one of these. Have you guys gotten a drink? Those drinks are really yummy.
No,
I haven't. I had one and then Willow took it back. So I should actually, Ventress, do you want to? We should go get one. Ventress, do
We
you want
should
to go get
go
one?
get a
with me?
drink.
Right, we're gonna go get a drink.
Bye.
You guys have fun. Yep. Grabs Ventress's arm and runs.
Bye.
Wow, they really wanted some alone time, huh?
Honestly.
Like gives her a look.
My God, I know. She leans and is like, "Oh my God."
Okay,
My
did you see
goodness.
that Birch made Ventress like a handmade necklace
I did.
that
I
like
did see
finds the other one?
that. Right, and they're magic. It's so cute.
Can you get much more obtuse? Like
Honestly, right. I don't know why they don't see it. Like,
it's killing me.
I.
Weird.
Anyways, funny. It's funny. Anyways, I saw earlier that you.
Oh yeah, you
were-
saw that, huh?
Yeah. How was
Yeah.
that?
Like
How was
kind of
that?
takes Pamali's hand and like takes them over to the fireplace and is like walking,
Mhm.
talking, and like sits down by the fireplace.
Mhm.
Yeah. I don't know why, I just didn't think they would be here.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I was a little shocked to see them here too, but after some thinking, it makes sense for them to be here. You know, and
No, yeah, I know.
important to many people here.
Yeah.
Are you okay?
It's sad, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's
Of course.
it's not nice when friendships change.
Yeah. It can be kind of scary, and when it results like that, it's heartbreaking. So
Like I know Zan has never been the most open person, kind of keeps to themselves. But you know, they at least always talk to me, and now they don't, and so. But like, of course, yeah, it's just weird.
yeah, of course, they talk to you. You're easy to talk to, so it makes sense.
Thanks. I should get a job doing that, huh, for a living. Just
Maybe
talking to people
you.
about their problems.
Actually, you know what? Probably not. I don't think you'd be too good at that.
No?
To be honest. No,
Oh man,
no.
what else am I gonna do?
You can come to Tide where I can probably find a job for you, like
Oh yeah, I'm
fishing
doing
or
one.
something.
Fishing.
Yeah, fishing. Yeah. I think you do pretty good at that.
Uh-huh.
You're good at like being in the water, right? And like holding your breath and like being able to.
Mm,
Get, like,
yeah,
two
I'm
fish.
so good at holding my
You're
breath
good at that, right?
underwater.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I think you'd be great.
God. I'm getting better.
Are you? Okay.
No.
We'll see. Okay. So
I hope
you're
maybe
gonna.
you could take me out more.
I could.
Okay. Not fishing.
If you wanted to come to if you want to come to my place, I think she's like kind of stumbling a little bit. She's like, I mean, like if you want, I could show you at my place. You practice of like
I'd
swimming.
love to see your place. Never been.
The leaves are all over my apartment, Willow. Speaking of your leaves, your hair, are you? And I think they start touching like the yellow parts of your hair and like noticing like the bags under your eyes and whatnot. And it's like, how are you feeling right now? What do you need?
Oh, I need a really good night's sleep, probably. It was a weird day.
It was.
You ever turned into a tree before?
No,
No?
I have not. Very new experience, very interesting experience seeing that from you. Is there
Can
anybody
I
else?
insight check that? Because I think more than something gets me like, did I freak her out? Oh, that's high. 27.
Is that deception for me?
It's up to you.
Whatever you're trying to do.
Yeah, no, you beat it. I rolled a nat 20, but my deception is only +4, so she got a 24. I think what you see is Pamali just kind of like in awe a little bit, and is looking over Willow like I just kind of like in shock. Like they've never seen something like that before, especially from them. And I think they appreciate the way that Willow, like in that moment, just going through remembering how that moment was for Pamali. I think she really appreciated the way that Willow was connected to nature and thought it was really beautiful. And so you probably see like a little bit of like wonder and amazement in their eyes when looking at Willow. But it's kind of like, ooh, I keep that back. Yeah, I just never seen that. I told you that already. Yeah, I said that earlier today. Yeah. But it took a lot out of you, so I just want to get you feeling better.
I'll be alright. Yeah.
You'll be alright.
I got a new party trick, I guess.
Speaking of party, if you are feeling okay, you told me we were going to dance, and we never actually got to dance at the festival, so I think you owe me a dance.
Okay. Do you think the band knows how to play Drip?
I mean, you tell me. This is Woodward. You got to tell me if they can keep up.
Oh, you think Woodward can't keep up?
I don't know, and I feel like
I think Woodward would kick you guys' asses at dance, actually.
Okay, yeah, let's see. And I think she starts standing, and like whatever beat is going on, she starts moving her hips to the movement, and she casts Gust to kind of like emphasize every like beat that she does, so the leaves kind of like pitch up every time she moves. So yeah, and they start backing up to the dance floor, and goes, well, I don't know. I don't know if you can keep up with the tideward beats and the waves, and I don't know that that's really your thing. So
Lee, we're not in Tideward anymore. It's like druid crafts, like with your gust of wind, like a bunch of flowers suddenly like bloom and like spin around you, and then just like takes your hand and starts twirling you and dancing with you.
Ah, so cute. There's a river nearby too.
I don't know if that's me or if that's a me question.
That was sweet asking.
Yeah, absolutely. There is. There's a little bit of like somewhere between a stream and a river. It's not like a huge gushing river, but pretty close. You can hear the water, and it like flows backwards in the way that we would know it, but it's normal for here and kind of like up the waterfall. And also, as you guys start dancing,
it's a ways away.
It's like I don't know, maybe 30 feet off from where you guys are right now.
Okay.
Also, really quickly,
I was
as
just
you guys
gonna
start
say
dancing,
as well. Oh, sorry.
No, super quick. I just wanted to push in. Wilda, you kind of see them start dancing and moving as well as you come back from your walk.
Mm-hmm. Wilda is slightly stone-faced. We'll try to let them get through one song out of politeness, and then is going to go up to Willow and tap on her shoulder.
Absolutely. Very quickly. I'm sorry, Sweet. Was there something that you said you wanted to do with the stream?
Yeah, but I feel like it's a bit of like a ways away, but I think she was just used to dancing also with water, so she would use shape water as well to like have just like a little like combo of leaves and water and everything dancing around them.
We can say there's like probably like little baskets and containers of water in this area from people who brought it over, and you can use a little bit of that, absolutely, to do that.
Mm-hmm.
I think Willow's dancing style is very different but complementary to Pamali's because they're so tall and like long-limbed, but they're also like, you know, a very skilled monk. So it's almost like these kind of strange monk like slash ballet movements. It's a lot of like holding Pamali and like Yeah, it's just it's very like fluid and like large movements, and and like you'll see like if there's anyone at like any other kind of nomads around the fire, they'll kind of like mimic their like movements as well, because this is something that they all do and have all grown up doing, and it becomes like a little group dance party.
Kind of just following the ways of Willow and how she's moving Pamali from Tideward. The fluidity there as well is very natural to her, and I think kind of like similar to water, how it forms around you and bends to how you move. I think Pamali easily picks up to where each movement that Willow does, and blends in very easy to those movements. So yeah.
Amazing. You guys have this nice little dance, and as one song kind of bleeds into the next, Wilda, you can absolutely go up to Willow if you would like.
Taps on the shoulder and says, I would like to have that conversation now, briefly.
A talk? Oh. Are we having a talk?
This is with Willow. Pamali, I'll be right back.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I'll be 1 second.
Okay, sure.
Just enough to the side that it's like no on listeners, nothing like completely separate room or anything. But yeah,
Can I also just say that like Pamali's energy versus like now dancing is like a beam. She's beaming now. So Wilda can probably see the difference from like how she was like get this energy out dancing to
definitely sees that, and it's like gives you a really big smile, and then goes with Willow.
He'll take you to like just like a kind of crook in the tree and like just like sit down with the like hands, and he's like, yeah, can I, what's up?
Wilda does not sit down, stands in front of you, crosses her arms, and says, what are your intentions with Pamali?
I don't. Can you give context?
How much context would you like, other than you two are quite obviously into one another, which is beautiful to see. Other context is you dated one of my crew members for 2 years, and then you were friends beforehand, and then you broke their heart. They are family to me. Pamali is family to me. I see something wonderful coming out of this, but it doesn't escape my eye that I am scared that you will hurt the dazzling light of Pamali. Zan is tough. Pamali is built, and Pamali... You see how Pamali acts with her brother. I'm a little more protective.
I understand.
I'm sorry. I can't help but to question. I was having my one-on-one time with Pamali at the carnival, at the fun fair, right? And then you come in because you want time with Pamali, and I was like, this is going to be my mother-daughter time with Pamali, and maybe I didn't say that loud enough or anything, and you come and join us, and then I try to give you one-on-one time. I was like, you know what? If you want it this badly, I'll give it to you. And then, are you stringing her along? I want to know your intentions.
Wilda, this is something I still have to figure out. Pamali's my dearest friend. I've known them for a very long time. And
I have known Pamali since before she was born. So I understand when you say you've known someone a very long time. But I need you to understand that this is not something I'm coming to you, a very thoughtful person, lightly, as you will talk openly with Zan when they are obviously still hurting. And I'm afraid. And I just don't want to see Pamali get hurt. And if you don't know exactly what you're doing yet, I just I want you two to be on the same page. Wilda just like looks down like for a brow and is thinking.
Well, one, I spoke to Zen because I thought that was the right thing. They're in my home, and it would not be right for me to not greet them and acknowledge them, in my opinion. But, like, holds out a hand and, like, kind of grabs yours. I would never hurt Pamali. And you're right. I need to think really hard about what I want.
Wilda grabs the other part of your hand and goes, I hope you understand, I do never think you would ever do anything to hurt someone intentionally. And that is why I am very glad to hear you say you will think this through, because you have a marvelous brain, and I know you will do what's right. Wilda gives you a kiss on the forehead, usually not doing anything that is in a more condescending manner with members of the council, even though seeing them as kids. And then brings you in for a big hug and goes, you two would be marvelous together. I just know that sometimes timing and situations can mess up a beautiful thing. And then squeezes you. Another kiss on the forehead. Don't leave her hanging with the dances. She's absolutely glowing.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Mm-hmm. And then after like hovering for a minute, seeing that Willow's kind of sitting in thought, leaves you be to your lonesome knowing, kind of like meditative, and has seen you do that before with preferring alone time, because Wilda has an energy that is like opposite meditation. Let's be frank. So yeah, leaves you alone.
Yeah, I think Willow will kind of sit in this tree a little bit longer and kind of dig their bare feet into the soil beneath them, and is just like, I think, kind of truly present with their thoughts, but also like very panicked by them for the first time in a couple days, and is trying to take a few minutes to like bring themselves back to a centered place, but is really struggling. And so we'll just sit there for a little while.
Absolutely. As you're kind of sitting in the crook of this tree, just far off enough from like the party happening that you can hear like the more quiet forest sounds off into the darkness, just make me a little perception check. Just a fun and sexy little guy as a tree.
All right. That is a 17.
17, you're kind of sitting there letting the forest kind of like the leaves whispering with the wind kind of try and speak some calmness into you, and your eye catches like not super far off, like 15 to 20 feet, a little fox. There's foxes that kind of run around here that are made of this kind of like almost ethereal fire. Like they don't catch things on fire usually, they kind of just hang out here. But you see one all by himself, which is kind of weird, just kind of frozen and staring off into the darkness.
Can I, if I follow its line of sight, can I see anything, or is it just staring into darkness?
It's just staring into darkness, but if you wouldn't mind, make me either a survival check or just a flat intelligence check with proficiency.
Okay. Ooh. Oh, I have good survival.
Nice.
So, I roll a 5, but that's 15.
15. Alright, you don't see anything, but kind of in the back of your mind, it does occur to you, it's looking in the general direction of windward, which is cliffside.
Can I find, I assume I can do this, can I find a tree to climb to get a bit of advantage on like what's going
Absolutely.
on? Okay, I do that.
Yeah, I don't even think you have to roll for it, honestly. You kind of scamper up into one of these trees in the canopy. Are you trying to like break through the canopy to see above the tree line? Yeah, absolutely. You can do that. You kind of just stir a couple of sleeping birds on the way and like squawk at you and fly away. But you can break the tree line. And you're looking out. Are you just looking for anything weird? What are you looking for?
Yeah, just kind of doing a vantage check, I think Willow goes into a little bit of like monk defense mode, and it's just like very much like protecting their clan and their family.
Yeah, you you don't see anything like crazy. You can see, the big the ancestor tree not too far off, kind of like full of little lights, and you can see people like walking on the bridges and the like little tree houses that line it. And you can see the lights of Kinward not super far off, and kind of hear like little just commotion in there. You can see you're pretty close to like the base of the mountain that makes up Cloudward here. So if you kind of stretch up, you can see like a little bit of the snow falling up there. I mean, everything seems fine. You don't hear anything. You don't see anything. I think it does kind of occur to you in that way that memories kind of like to just pop into your mind sometimes when you least expect it. When you were on that sleigh ride with Pamali and the reindeer stopped and stared. And there was nothing there, just like there is now.
Okay. I think Willow climbs down and is almost kind of grateful for that break in like their own panic to be concerned about something else, because it's diverted their emotions for a minute, and feeling a little more clear-headed, try to find their mom.
Yeah, absolutely. As you kind of like fall to the not fall, but like as your feet kind of hit the ground a little bit, the noise, the fox.
I can jump from the top of this tree and like
sure,
not
yeah,
take any full
slow
damage.
fall it. Why the fuck not? You jump from this tree, and with that kind of like this muffled thud, you see the fox kind of like starts and seems to like blink itself out of the haze almost, and then like looks back at you, and then kind of like makes a little chittering sound and begins to run off. Seems fine, but you kind of get the sense of this moment that it was like in some kind of haze and you startled it out. And yeah, you can absolutely, it disappears off. You can see like the faint glow of it returning to what you assume is its little family. And yeah, you can absolutely kind of weave through, find your mom. Your mom is still sitting with Lena, kind of like laughing, drink in hand, watching everybody dance.
Yeah, sees Lana, does like the kiss on both cheeks, and is like, I'm really glad you came. Hi. Mom, can I grab you?
Yeah, and you see Lena kind of looks between you and goes, yeah, you know what, I should go. No, I promised a dance with Pamali, so I'm gonna go do that. You guys have your little talk. Willow, good to see you as always, and squeezes your arm a little bit, and then Lena will go off and find Pamali and kind of like start dancing immediately into whatever like dance Pamali's doing seamlessly. And yeah, Maple kind of, yeah, sure. We can, where do you want to go?
Just kind of make sure that like there's not a bunch of people milling around them, and then just kind of crouches down. Have the like animals around here been acting weird in the last couple days?
I mean, changing to the seasons, they all kind of start to hunker down. Why am I doing Southern accent? They all start to hunker down a little, but I mean, nothing too unusual. That fawn keeps getting stuck in the vines, again.
I mean, yeah, they do that.
But...
okay, just...
Why?
I just saw, like, a fox in, like, a weird trance, and I remember, like, a couple days ago at the festival, one of the reindeer kind of acted the same way. There's just a lot of very weird stuff going on, and God knows what's connected and what's not, but sure. I turned into like a weird tree today. Did I tell you that?
Did
I didn't tell you that. Yeah.
That's cool.
Like, I know I'm like mostly
on purpose
anyway. No.
Oh.
Nope, it was really fucking weird.
Well, I'm sorry you were a tree on accident. More of a tree on accident.
Yeah. Does that happen? Have you done that before?
I mean, how did you just like turn into a tree or like?
No, I was like trying to speak with one of the runes,
was acting like that's why the jump didn't happen, right? Someone's been fucking with the runes. And I was trying to like connect to it, and it's weird.
I mean, not with runes or anything, but I mean, I've heard of people like us who can connect with, you know, soil and earth and living things like that.
Yeah.
Are you okay? Kind of like reaches up and like smooths some of your vines back and like takes one of the yellowing leaves between her fingers and kind of like, are you drinking water? You getting enough sun?
Just kind of like leans forward until like their forehead kind of knocks against their arm. Is like, yeah, something like that.
Okay.
Just letting you know.
Yeah, I will. I'll keep an eye out, and if I see anything, you'll be the first to know, counselor.
That's weird.
Don't call me
that. I'm
what? I'm proud of you. Can I be proud of you for a little while?
You can, but not so loud.
Why? You don't want people to know my son is a counselor? And you see the people kind of around go, hey! Kind of like raise their glasses up a little bit.
Nice.
You're doing a good job, little Sprout.
Thanks.
Yeah. You need to drink more water, though.
Okay.
Good. All right, come here. She kind of like wraps her arms around your shoulders and pulls you in a little bit.
Yeah, I'll just like slump against her.
Yeah. We'll kind of pull back from here as the night begins to get... no, beep, 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 that's me backing up my sentence. As the night carries on and the sky gets darker and it's lit now only by the little dragonflies and lightning bugs and the lanterns above, and everyone kind of slowly begins to return to their shelters to sleep. Is there anything anyone would like to do? Corin, I know you're baking while everybody sleeps. Is there anything anyone would like to do before settling in to sleep?
I would say that Wilda, instead of settling with the council, because he's been with the council for a while, probably settles with Zan and Cosmo, just missing them. Yeah.
For sure.
I think Corin like starts a batch and tries to get it done before because he's not sure what the plan is for where Zan's gonna be, and definitely still wants Zan to taste it. So left the party a little bit earlier and then started up the batch out. And then brought it out for Zan to try.
Absolutely. Do you want to roll me like a check to see how quick you can get it? What kind of check? What kind of check do you want to make?
Okay, so look, you did give me proficiency with cooking utensils. I think here's what I've heard. So like baking is a science, right? So intelligence versus cooking is just kind of you figured out wisdom. So can I make a wisdom check with my proficiency since it's cooking utensil?
For sure.
Okay, please roll. Yeah, you know what? I don't have any bonuses, but that is still a 23.
Nice, absolutely. I'd say, like first try, you get it damn close, considering. Like, maybe there's a couple little tweaks you'd make, but like, for the most part, to anyone who doesn't have your refined palate, same cookie.
I go give them all to Zan. I think each batch is like the size is probably a dozen. If like little shortbread cookies, like a dozen cookies. Like here you go. Not the fuck. What do you cook them on? Not the cookie pan, but puts them in a little bag. Yeah, and
nice.
Here you go. Try these. Like try one right now, please. Tell me what you think.
Shit. Zan was kind of like half, like their eyes were like getting a little droopy with like one arm around Cosmo and one arm around Wilda. Like, oh shit, yeah. Take it. Kind of try one. Oh, these are good. These are great. Yeah, you were not kidding. These are good. Best work. I can't even talk.
Wilda
like genuinely smiles.
Wilda, drunk and groggy from nearly being asleep, just opens her mouth and goes, waiting for someone to feed her a cookie. Or sorry,
Corin will feed Wilda.
Thank you. Eats it.
I think I have to do like a little tweak here and there. I'll send you the tweaked ones like once I finish it. But I'm glad you like this first batch. Probably gonna
you just wake me up when you need me to eat a cookie. That's like a good reason to be woken up. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Good work. kind of like points at you. Eyes start drooping again as everyone begins to kind of settle in for the night. You continue on that cookie path. I'd say with that high roll initially, you can absolutely get him exactly the way you want by the time the heart rises again. Ventress, Birch kind of like pulls you in under this blanket and definitely cuddles you to sleep because they missed you.
I think Willow will help. They will sleep in these big, like, kind of cocoons / like hammocks, and Willow will help put some of the like smaller kids to sleep and like kind of stretch up, bring the hammocks down from the trees, and like get the kids kind of settled. Grabs one for like Birch and kind of looks between Birch and Ventress, like, if you guys.
Oh, absolutely.
Yep. Yeah. Thanks.
She's climbing right in to snuggle with Birch.
Yeah. Grabs one for Pamali and is like, and then kind of like looks at Lana and he goes, you guys?
Yeah, sure. Thank you.
Great. Thank you. Thanks, Willow.
Yeah.
Kind of looking between you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think
very
Pamali
quickly backs away.
Yeah. I feel like Pamali, because Pamali was waiting on the floor, on the dance floor, and then was like dancing with Lena, and then seeing like, you know, Willow kind of going out and about. So I feel like at this point she's kind of like, okay, all right, yeah, you sleep well. I'm gonna, cool.
Yeah,
Mom.
you too.
Okay.
Just like does like the when you're leaving but haven't quite left, and then kind of like jumps back, kisses you both on the cheeks, like, yeah, and leaves.
Yes. Cool.
Lena will kind of whisper to you, Pamali, you know, if you want to go, I'm okay. I can bundle up here and be nice and warm and.
No, I
sure?
think I'd like some snuggles from you today. If that's okay.
Well, I mean, if I have to, yeah, I
Please.
guess. Wraps you up in one of those big mom hugs and kind of like pulls the blanket up a little bit.
Good. Yes, she nuzzles right up into it and just feels so at home.
Absolutely. Everyone settles down for the evening. Some of the people who aren't quite the leaders like Maple is, but who are kind of up in the hierarchy, will go and start extinguishing some of the lanterns. And Willow, I imagine you're probably helping because you're very tall. And soon this little clearing kind of descends into just cricket noises and the rustling of trees as night comes. And as everybody sleeps, I do need a favor from all of you. I need everybody to roll me a d20 and add 5.
Is it specifically if you're sleeping? Because
no, it is not.
Okay, cool.
And I'll go one by one for a reason here. Once we're all good. All right. Wilda, what did you roll?
Natural 20.
Hell yeah, brother. Ka-chow.
Ka-chow.
Look what you've done, Grace.
Corin, what did you roll?
6.
6. All right. Pamali?
20.
Slutty or natural?
Oh yeah, slutty. Yeah.
Nice. We love to see it. Let me write that down. I can't type. I've become illiterate. Amazing. Ventress?
I got a 24.
Love to see it. And I have to roll the last. Did I? I didn't. Willow, what'd you roll? I forgot.
I also got a 24.
Winning them.
Love to see it. I knew I was forgetting something. All right, let me. Cool. Amazing. All right, you all get your nice long rest. You have pleasant dreams, and you can wake in the morning bright and early. You hear the bird song kind of waking you up as light streams through the trees. It is a new day full of possibility. People are a little hungover for the most part, but there is food being cooked over these big fires. And yeah.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Beautiful day. Okay. Cool.
I think Ventress
Alright.
is just gonna cuddle Birch a little, wake up really slow, and just kind of enjoy not being stressed out about anything.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure nothing stressful will happen
Probably not.
anytime soon.
Yeah.
So
Everything's so fine.
yeah, I believe you.
Thank you. I'm glad.
Yeah, Wilda is just like out, sleeping in. Usually doesn't have this much fresh air. Plus Zan is just like a heat warmer, so
Yeah.
out. Sleeping in.
Corin was up all night. He made all 7 batch of those cookies, which in
Hell
total
yeah.
is 84 cookies. And he gave one full batch to the tree. And then he split the other like there are 14 bags on a table with 3 cookies in each for anybody that wants to take them. And then he kept the other half of that. And he's just up helping with any food or whatever at this point.
Yeah, absolutely. You can help. There's like a couple people who very clearly like tend to fall into the role of like making food for everybody in the mornings, and you can very easily like they move to accommodate you, make a big breakfast as people start to wake up.
I think Willow's usually sorry.
Go ahead.
As we found out the last morning, Willow's a very heavy sleeper, not usually one to get up in the morning, but I think kind of had a bit of a like restless night's sleep and kind of wakes up with the sunrise and like the birds and is like really struggling to wake up, but does so, kind of like falls out of the hammock, is like, and like drags himself over to one of the fireplaces, starts helping his family like set up, and like is kind of in like a bit of a morning zombie mode, but is helping out.
I think Pamali is a person who does wake up a little earlier, and I think they wanted to speak to Ventress, but Ventress is like in a
she'll lean over like if she hears you getting up. She'll be like, because I'm assuming they're like kind of different heights or whatever.
Yeah.
So you're like leaning over and be like, hi.
Hey,
Hi.
you're in this little. Did you guys sleep well?
Yeah, I've had the best sleep I've ever had. It was so good.
Yeah. That's good. Yeah, Birch, is Birch sleeping? Birch, you sleep well?
What?
Hey, morning. How are you?
Hi. I'm great.
Good.
How are you?
Good. I'm good.
It's bright.
It
Yeah.
is bright.
I think
It
Ventress
is
will pull the
very
blanket
bright.
up over Birch's head and kind
Mhm.
of pat her face.
Yeah. Well, I'm
One arm comes under the blanket to just kind of like pat your hand back, and then it disappears once again under the blanket.
I was gonna just check in with you, see if you. No, nothing. No, I'm good. I learned some things, just some council stuff that yesterday that I think I need to share with you guys.
Yeah. Do you want to do it right now? No, I can get up now. No. And she's already out of the hammock, and she's like trying to gently get down. Yeah. No, we can go talk. And I think she like grabs like Molly's hands and is like, we can. Yeah. Is for everyone, or do you just want to talk to me, or?
No, I mean like whoever's up. I didn't mean to wake you up, so if you're up now, so we can just go ahead and walk over. Yeah.
Pamali, are you getting out of your little hammock?
I think Pamali is out of her hammock. Yeah.
As you climbed out, something like shifted under the blanket, and you see there's something like kind of move. Lena's still asleep, but you see something kind of like moving under there.
She's gonna look. What is it?
You kind of like carefully pick it up, and you see 2 really big eyes and like a little smoldering fur. Comet has climbed into this hammock with you, and is now like blinking very like blearily and a little bit annoyed at you.
Oh, I think. Then before she actually did get up, then she stayed there for 20 minutes, did not move because she did not want to comment.
Sure.
And then eventually like gave like little pets until Comet was annoyed. And then once they're finally annoyed, she'd get out and go have that conversation with. You gotta get those cuddles in with Comet. Oh my god. Their ability to find her anywhere on this archipelago.
Stubborn little guy.
Talented little guy. So but yeah, no, I think she goes with Ventress and goes to the tables where there's like water and food and stuff for people, and goes, yeah, it's a lot of weird stuff that of course that's been happening these past few days. I just had a weird, when I went back home, I was thinking about the conversation that Wilda and Tina had, and I wanted to know, I guess, just kind of like what Siren was doing and how they lost their stuff in the water. And I I basically I got their memory basically of what happened, and
Okay.
yeah, they heard a voice, and basically this voice was wanting them to step up in the community. And actually, James, do you have that phrase? Do you mind repeating it?
I wouldn't mind even a little bit, because you're very dear to me and I would do anything for you.
I appreciate you. I love you so
Let
much.
me
Thank you.
scroll down and find it very quickly. Had it in my notes for last session. Now I gotta find it in here. There it is. Okay. So they said, I'm not gonna perform it, but the words were, so much doubt in your heart, fallen son of the tides. You could be their hero again, their voice, their champion. You were born to lead them. Wouldn't you like that? Come closer and I will show you the way. And I'll put that into the chat for you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And yeah, that was what the voice said.
Okay. Did they know who this voice was? There's just someone inside of their head?
I couldn't really be in their head and think of what they were their thoughts didn't come through. It's just their experience in the water came through. But can I roll, James, to see if I recognize the voice?
I would say when you were in that moment, one of the things that was difficult was it sounded like one voice and then 10 voices, and it would like shift in its timbre. So it kind of sounded like everyone you've ever heard and also no one you've ever heard.
Yeah. She describes that and says it was hard to kind of pinpoint where exactly, if it was a voice that I've heard or not. I don't really know. But I think that was something that Siren told Wilda.
Not from what I heard. I heard that he just said that it wasn't him.
Yeah.
So that's not good.
No. But yeah, I was gonna wait for everybody in the group to tell that too all together, but I guess there's a lot in my mind, so I had to get one of the things off of it. So, well, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Anything else you need to get off your mind?
Now, how are you? How was last night?
It was so fun. I had the best time. You just relaxing and everything was fine and perfect and nothing went wrong. I appreciate it so much when things don't go wrong. I was with, but I feel bad I didn't really see any of you guys that much.
No, don't feel bad. I mean, you've been kind of with us. You've been with us. We've been all together for a while.
Yeah.
Adventures, you haven't gone home in a minute.
Oh, I don't want to go home, but I feel like maybe with all this information I might need to. I don't. My parents, you know my parents, you know.
You don't
my
need
father.
to. I mean, like, I can, and she pulls out her circlet again. I mean, if you want to just send a message and just, I mean, you can borrow some of my clothes. You can borrow probably some of my mom's clothes. And...
Yeah, I feel like I need to see my father and my mother, which I was going to bring up later, but I don't know. That I need to go talk to them about now, especially with this information, if they know anything. I know he knows something. My father does, and I know that they were sworn to secrecy. I just have a feeling that he might know what's going on. Maybe not, but
I mean, yeah, it would be good to talk to him, see what's going on there.
I haven't seen them like you said, so
yeah. I know. I think Pamali grabs their arms and kind of like pulls them in closer and holds their arms. Please know that you don't have to go off just now or whenever you want to. Like, do it when you want to, not just because of whatever is going on. Like I said, I have my circlet. So if you just want to send a message and have a conversation that way, it'll be brief, like 25 words at a time, but still, maybe that's like in our favor in the situation, right?
I just hate hearing my father's voice in my head.
Ooh.
You know what I'm saying? But I can send a quick, and then when he doesn't tell me anything, I can just go there, and because I'm assuming.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm not homesick. I just like being,
of course.
I don't want to go there. So.
Yeah. I know. Okay. I'm sorry, friend, to bring that up. I just
No,
was
it's okay.
wondering.
I'm fine. I
Yeah.
just
Yeah, I see. You are fine. You're in a good. This is like the calmest I've seen you in the past 40. Yeah, look at you.
See?
Oh my! Why didn't you bring that to the dance floor last night? My God,
So I was with
alone out there.
Burge. I should have asked them to dance. It was next time. But yeah.
I love that. I love your forwardness. That's so good.
Forwardness, so thank you.
Yeah, you should do that with them.
I'm going to. They're my best friend.
No, I'm talking about the conversation from the bathroom, Ventress. What we talked about.
Oh,
Yes.
wait.
Yeah. Wait,
You
I'm sorry.
were.
Did you not pick up any of those vibes from last night?
What vibes are you talking about?
Ventress? Oh my God. I think Molly says that out loud at the time.
What are you talking about?
Willow and Corin and Wilda, if you're waking up this early, all of you can kind of hear Pamela go, Ventress, oh my God!
Willow's
Talking about?
already up. Is again completely shirtless. Is wearing a really sluttily low slung pair of pajama pants, and has fucking 6 eggs in one hand, and just turns around "Hello, are you guys okay?"
I don't know. What are you talking about? Do you know something?
I think when
Immediately
Willow-
walks over. Huh?
Pamali is dead staring at Ventress.
Ventress looks
Cannot
so
look over.
confused, genuinely, kind of freaking out again and being what are you talking? Did I miss something? I don't think I missed anything. I thought I didn't, but if I did, that's a problem.
I missed
No.
nothing. What's going on?
Yeah, I don't know.
I stick my head in front of Penali, hello, hi.
Hi,
Good morning.
Hi, morning. I think she turns her face, but is kind of looking around. Yeah, no, nothing. We're good. Nothing happened.
We're not good. We're not good.
What do you mean?
What did I miss, Pomoli? You said
What do you mean? What did you miss?
in the
What did you miss?
bathroom. What did I miss in the bathroom?
There's nothing that happened in the
bathroom?
bathroom, Ventress. Nothing happened in the bathroom.
Something happened in the fucking bathroom, boy. You just don't want to say it, and that's fine.
Ventress. I saw it, Ventress. Oh my!
I'm inside checking the front.
Yeah, I think that's warranted here. I would say if you want to, you can both make deception checks, or one of you can.
Ventress isn't making
I don't
one
think that
because she's
Ventress is.
so
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, valid.
I don't think
Alright.
so.
Oh, it wasn't 18.
I'm bending
what is-
luck. Am I deception? Yeah. No, I got a 14. Even with the bend luck.
Damn.
Incredible. Tell us what Willow picks up from this moment.
I think Willow just picks up that Pamali does not at all, of course, want Ventress to talk about what was said in the bathroom. And yeah, I think there's just you see panic. You see that Pamali's just trying to shut it down of whatever.
As soon as they pick that up, it's okay, I'm gonna go. Eggs, whenever you want them. Don't
thank you.
kill each other, please.
No, of course not.
Walks
No.
off.
I'm not gonna do that. Sorry, I forgot that we talked about that one in the bathroom as well.
Talked about that. We did
talked
talk about that. Yeah, bitches.
She looks
Yeah,
good.
she looks really great. And now that you brought up the whole shirtless thing, I can't not stop. Okay, cool. Anyways, Ventress, you shouldn't do this.
Do what?
You should not. You should be. Let me recenter. Hold on.
Take a deep breath. Hold my hands.
Okay, thank you.
Willow taught me that. Willow taught me that one right there.
Yeah. The recenter thing. Willow taught me that too.
Yeah, it's very nice.
I'm trying not to think about that, Willow, right now. I'm thinking about you right now. I'm thinking about
me.
I think about you, friend, and the signals you missed last night. I mean,
What
really?
signals?
What do you mean? What signals they made? That was so gay. This little.
Are you
look at
calling me
this.
gay?
I mean, are we not?
I'm kidding. Obviously.
Obviously.
Yeah,
Well, but this necklace, this necklace.
oh,
and
isn't it
their
beautiful?
necklace, very beautiful.
They're so talented and brilliant and smart
Mhm.
and perfect and I just love them. Why are you looking at me
You
like
didn't feel
that?
that. No, you didn't feel that when you said that. You didn't feel anything when you said that. What did you feel when you said that?
I love Birch, and maybe I shouldn't have gotten out of bed with Birch.
Okay.
I'm kidding. I'm so sorry. I'm just kind of pent up. I'm a little wound up right now.
Okay, well, there it is. That's what I was. I was like, at this moment, I was like, maybe I'm trying to force them to like be in a situation, and I don't want to. If you're not feeling it, you're not feeling it. Like, if you
we
are,
we are very close friends, but Molly, we're like this. We're best friends.
Okay, close friends like me and Corin, or close friends like how I feel with Willow.
Oh, so you...
I told you that in the bathroom.
I just didn't know if it was certain. That must have been really hard for you then, because Willow looks great right now.
I literally just said I didn't want to think about it.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
It's fine. It's fine.
Sorry.
It's good. No, it's fine. It's good. It's good. You know what?
I should be focused on work. I can't even believe we're talking about this. It's so silly.
Honestly, we should. I think this conversation has come to a close. I'm gonna go. If you want to go back to bed, like you said, you wanted to go back to bed.
Well, no, now I need to talk to my father, so I need to go figure that out.
Here's the circle.
Because of all this stuff. Okay, thank you. I do adore you, by the way.
I adore you. My entire heart. I love you so much.
Love you so much. All right. Good chat.
Can I talk to Corin?
Absolutely, you can.
I want to say that Cora's been up this whole time, heard Ventress, and I think he knows. I know he knows Homali enough that he's like, I know that tone of voice, so he's gonna tuck that away to ask them about it when they have their picnic. Like, hey, so what was that about? Yeah.
Willow's like fucking speed walks away from that. It's like, oh, that is energy. That is big energy, and it's just like. Kind of like, hey, eggs. I have a bunch of them. There you go.
Thanks.
Sorry, I don't know why I gave it to you. I can make the eggs. Sorry, I just didn't know what to do with them. I've been holding them. Hi, morning. How you doing?
I can't make that one recipe. Like, if you...
Oh, hell yeah. Please.
Okay. Yep. Takes the egg, starts fucking around with them. Great. I made a bunch of cookies. I think I got them exactly right. Yeah?
Fuck yes. Can I try?
Oh, yeah, well, there's like 14 bags out that have like 3 in them for people that want to take them, but I also kept like half of them. I made like 7 batches. And I did give one whole batch to Zan, which he loved. The first batch, but they weren't quite there yet, but the rest of them, perfection. And so I did keep half of them, so there's some there to try, but then I also split off that half because I have to give them to my dad, because he also loved them when I... Yes, go ahead. Take what you want.
Okay, just like grabs one. How is your dad, by the way?
Not listening to me, mama or mom, was at the restaurant all day on his feet yesterday, won't let Kenneth just do the work. I'm really frustrated with him. But I don't want to stress him out, so I'm not showing him that I'm frustrated with him about that. He's fine.
Well,
he needs to stop working so much. He's fine.
How far along is he now?
Like 8 months.
That's pretty far along.
Right?
These are good, by the way.
Thanks. I can't wait for Birch to wake up. So, and of course, I will make Birch a whole like big batch for when they leave. Birch has got to try these.
I don't think Birch is going away for another while. I hope not.
Sweet.
Anyway, but your dad. Here's the thing. You can't make him slow down if he doesn't want to. And knowing him, he'll know when it's time, you know? You love him, you're worried about him. You want him and the baby to be safe. But so does he. And he'll be fine. You worried?
I mean, I think he'll be fine. I mean, my mom was fine when she had me, so he'll probably be fine, and everything seems fine. He'll probably be fine.
People have a lot of babies every day, and it's a beautiful thing, right?
Yeah, babies.
And
Beautiful thing.
He will be fine.
Yeah, he'll be fine.
You okay?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
You want to talk about anything?
Actually, yes.
Okay. Shoot.
I saw that look on your face the other day, yesterday, when you were looking at Pomali when we were on the deck.
Okay.
Do you want to talk about that?
No.
Okay. Well, if you do ever want to talk about that, I'm here, and obviously I won't tell anybody.
Thank you. Yeah, I really appreciate it.
You know, I get a little worried sometimes about both of you, but definitely you. Like, who do you talk to when you can't tell Pomali stuff?
What do you mean?
Like, who do you tell stuff you can't tell Pomali to? Did you say that right?
I'd tell Pomali like everything. I talk to all of you. Yeah, I see what you're getting at.
He's just giving you like an inquisitive look, but it's also like we don't have to talk about it more.
No, I guess I talk to Tavren sometimes, but not about that, if that's what you're implying.
Well, if you don't want to talk about that, I don't have anything I need to talk about.
Really? Because you deflected real well. You really diverted my attention there for a minute. We were talking about your dad.
Yeah.
Yeah?
My dad will be fine. I'll have a younger sibling soon.
You will. How are you feeling about that?
Great. Super excited for them to be here. Super excited to be a big brother. Show them all the ropes.
Yeah.
Make some gourmet baby food.
You'll be a great brother. I know from experience.
He kind of looks away a little bit at that. Yeah, it'll be good. It'll be fine. What is? I'm imagining that they have like an insanely high passive insight or whatever your fucking bonus is.
My passive insight is 20.
yeah. Like I said, insanely high. I think with super excited. Be a great brother. There's definitely like some strain, a little frustration there when he says that, but it means the rest of it. Like, food, gourmet baby food. Let's go, let's do it. Like he's always excited about new food to make.
Hey, Corin. It can be weird when your family unit expands, right? I'm a big brother. I was an only child at one point. But Birch is like the best part of my life. And new additions are new people to love and to love you. But it's okay to feel unsettled. Because it's change, you know? Change is unsettling.
Well, that's random statement for the thank you for that. Thank you for that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if I am feeling unsettled by change, I will take what you said to heart.
Okay. If. Do you need anything? Send me to work. Tell me what to do. I'm at your disposal.
Chop these onions.
Got it.
Amazing. And you two easily fall into breakfast preparations. Just before we end, we'll kind of go to Wilda. You are jostled awake, not super early, but probably around the time that everyone else is getting up, by the person next to you, kind of moving and getting up. Sorry.
Damn, why are you moving?
What?
I said, Dan, why are you moving? Well, his eyes are closed.
Sorry, I figured I should probably head back before everyone like gets up and it's weird. I'm gonna go. You go back to sleep.
Okay.
Go back to sleep. Oh.
Right. Goodbye.
Bye.
Love
See you
you,
later.
Dan. Have a good time.
Love you. You feel like a very hesitant, like your eyes are closed. You can kind of feel them like lingering in your vicinity for a moment, and then you just kind of feel like a very
Philip's
gentle,
eyes
like,
open slightly with the lingering, and is like, "Is there anything else, sweetie? What is up? What?"
No, I just you kind of get the sense that they weren't really sure how to say goodbye to you, and were halfway through settling on like a head pat because their hand is like 2 inches from your face.
Just grabs the hand and pats her own head.
Okay.
There you go.
Great.
Correct. Enjoy
See you
this.
later. Please drink some water.
No. I mean, yes.
It's Cosmo's problem now. And Zan kind of slinks off into the tree line as you.
Is Cosmo awake?
Cosmo's fucking snoring like 2 feet from you.
Will just looks at Cosmo and goes, "Aight." And just conks out as well, facing Cosmo, just being like,
Incredible. And as you fall back asleep and everybody else kind of wakes up and gets ready to face another day, that is where we're going to call it for today. Thank you all for joining us for episode 4. Lovely to have you here as always. Be sure to come back in 2 weeks to see where we go next. What threads will we pull on? Who's gonna get drunk? Who's to say everything is normal with this group of people? Don't forget to tune in this Sunday for the next episode of Tales from Beyond Crow Lane. And the Saturday after that for Tales from the Starlight Ocean. Forgot the name of our campaign. It's fine. Yeah, you drink some water at home as well, and we'll see you soon. Bye.
Bye.